Hey, hi. Hello. Hey. What's up? Welcome. Welcome to my second ever Q&A type thing. I count this as exciting. I think it's gonna be a cool little experience. I did something. Oh, I see. I have a big fucky to fix. Okay, alright. Oh, that's bad. Excuse me, one moment's delay. Oh my god. Okay, that's bad. Okay. Brief 2-minute delay. Oh my god. I see why I was having a weird problem. I get it now. Oh my god. Okay, well, that had better just go then. That had better... I think it was like this. Alright, excuse me as I do some very brief troubleshooting. Hi, everybody. Hi, welcome to the Q&A. We're still working through, like, minor scuff things. You can see, everything makes sense now. I was getting such a weird reaction when I was setting up. I just realized what was happening. Oh my god. Okay. Everything is gonna be fine. I am normal. These are the joys of experimental things, right? Hi everybody, welcome. Excuse me as I do something magic in the background very briefly, but today's gonna be Q&A stuff. Yeah, I'll do my full like little intro once I can like appear in the flesh, quote unquote. Hi. Pay no attention to the lady behind the curtain. Don't worry about that. Happy weekend. Hello. Welcome to this sort of sponsored Q&A thing. Johnny Knoxville did not tell me to do a Q&A, but there is going to be a Q&A on the Knoxville Day. There will be a kind of funny Jackass themed thing later on. By which I mean a professional ad read, which we're going to all enjoy very much. If I can ever make this fucking work. Excuse me, I see this again. This is the truest scuff I've ever seen. This is full on like, oops, the cat dragged the important thing through the mud. Give me a brief little moment to hopefully unfuck this in some meaningful way. Sweating bullets. You think I sweat when I do 20 squats? No, I sweat when this happens. Iconic, highly realistic moments. Let me quickly... That... Okay, and that'll hopefully be good. Right? Sure it will. Okay, well it better be. I can't do anything more right now, oh god. Help the scuff. I'm afraid. I realize what happened now. I was troubleshooting for like 20 minutes and only saw the physical problem just now. I love the future. Alright. Okay. We're cool now. Everything's cool now. I'm so cool right now in this moment. I've become a cool cucumber. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hey. We're doing it. Hi, everybody. Hello. That was scary. Oh my god. Welcome to, this, where we're gonna learn some things about yours truly, mostly, and, discuss the finer points of, like, Vera Simila. It's like a Q&A style thing. You know? Oh god. Help me. I do kind of like the knock-in head effect. We're getting there. We're learning things. This is again like newish technology. Welcome everybody. Hi. You're being Forest Speakies. Thank you for being Forest Illo. Welcome. Thank you for being Forest Tony. Thank you for being Forest Data. Hello Otto. Welcome. Hello everybody. Hello Humsey. Hello 40 Blunts. Hello Joe Numbers. Hi. Welcome to this zone. This questioning realm, let's call it. We're gonna like cue some A's today, is the general idea. Hello Miki's, hello Zigzagger, hello Vu, welcome. Are we gonna learn the tragic backstory? Well, we are gonna learn a lot of things from submissions. So the general vibe of the day is that we are going to learn stuff and discover things. This is the Q&A style thing. So if you have like questions and stuff, I will answer them today. I have like 50 submissions right now. I have a Marshmallow link for this that I'll post in a second. But yeah, welcome to the lore sharing day. Hello Danamore, hi. Hello Dean, welcome. Hello Weeb, greetings. Thank you guys for your patience. There was some scuff there. The short story, because I enjoy short stories. The short story is that there was a physical thing that was like 90 degrees away from where it should have been, and I had a fucking heart attack. What are the 3 little numbers in the back of your credit card? They are so-called Arabic numerals. They are Arabic numerals from the Arabic system. Are you impressed? Hello, good. Hello, ready. Hello, Dono. Hi. Vera Lorde, possibly. If you want to ask questions and have not yet done so, I have a link where you can do so. And I will post it here and pin it because we're going to be relying on this throughout the stream. This is kind of the idea. It's going to be like that, queuing A's and whatnot. Hi. Vera Lorde, it is a day. Do you like corn on the cob? Damn right I do. Off to college to learn Arabic history? Hell yeah, I hope you enjoy. I'm kind of like a history, sociology type creature. I like this kind of subject range. I think it's neat. Inventing numbers and then slight for the homies. You ever like invent numbers for fun? Been there once or twice. Yeah, though, welcome to my second ever Q&A. As you may know, I am a writer for Warhammer, I'm a game designer, I am a broad spectrum game writer and thing maker. I'm working on a movie script, I do like a lot of stuff, you know? And today we're gonna talk about very little of that. I think like the previous Q&A was very like expertise based. This is not. So, we'll see. Who are Calvin Ball players? Hell yeah. I like Calvin Ball plenty. I would say like Calvin and Hobbes was actually a big inspiration for me back in the day. Like as a kid, I read a lot of Calvin and Hobbes. Calvin and Hobbes, Boom County, The Boondocks, and that influenced me a lot. These like sort of grown-up comics. This did happen. There's the inventor. I wish. If I could be like 1/3 as cool as Calvin, I would be set. I would be the coolest cucumber. Alas, I'm not quite there yet. I'm working on it. Yeah, though, if you didn't know, I'm Vera. I make a lot of stuff. I'm gonna answer some questions today about some of which to do with my work, some which is not. I'm gonna answer questions about like things I like, things I've made, things that interest me or intrigue me, how I do things, etc. If you have more, please ask them. And hi, hello, welcome, greetings. What is history of hamburgers? I don't know. You are welcome to ask in the Marshmallow and I'll try and figure it out. So if you have questions, just like to avoid this turning into a totally structureless thing, I will pull things that are quick from the chat. More complicated questions, I'm gonna try and defer to like the list of pre-submitted things. So I have a handy dandy little image zone for those. I have actually made a very fancy little questions box here where I can put these. That's cool. Nice and Warhammer stuff. Yeah, I work on the RPGs. I work on the fantasy RPGs, like 4th edition, Age of Sigmar, the Old World. I do like video game writing. I do a lot of stuff. Hey Hudson. Hi. Hope you're well. Greetings. Hello. Hi. Welcome to this zone. Hi. Okay. What's a good way to do this? I want to like make my chat appear on my screen. That'd be nice. I like that. I like when that happens. How about like this? No? But I had it in my starting soon zone. What about that works there but not here? Let's try like this. Let's try like literally just putting this one here. Aha. Beautiful. What is the optimal little treat? So I'm gonna say something controversial. All right. I am not like little treat core. I don't do like little treats that often. I do like big food. I'm very big food pilled. Like I'm thinking like a full hamburger. A full hamburger is like a good treat. Like the whole shebang. So hello Rock, welcome. Hello Miki's, hello Nanza. Hello Jordan, Ultra JH, hello Omega, welcome. Hello, hi, hello Visor. Oh my god, I finally had to catch a stream. I follow you on Blue Sky, like your artistic photography of tin cans and unforeseen locations. Thank you, I don't do that on Blue Sky, but I am flattered. Thank you, Visor. Hello, Fudgejugs. Hello, Wolf. Welcome. Hello, Crafting Gamer. Hello, Storm Gundam. Hello, everybody. Greetings. Hi. Welcome to my only sort of scuffed stream where we're still learning new stuff, and still, like, trying to figure out how to make my fucking phone not do that. Welcome to what's going to be a little bit of an adventure into my psyche, into my sanity. I am continuing to fight the good fight on like new setup things. I have another little tech support thing on Monday to fix a few issues, but we're getting there. Like visibly some impressive stuff's happening, but part of the Q&A is R&D. Something like that. Vera's TED Talk. Yeah, we're gonna like pontificate in the future. Yeah, exactly. I was eating a Japanese punk musician to a beer barbecue place. She ordered a 3-meat platter and said, "This is why American music is powerful, big food." True. Elvis was big on big food. And he's like an icon, right? Alright. Question: why do people not like gunpowder weapons in their fantasy settings? Because they prefer magic from a wand instead of like a gun barrel, etc. Alright, so I am gonna open up with a question here. And this is a crucial one. This is very like little snack coded. It's from a little while, but this is like first announced this, I think. Alright. Do you roll your soft shell tacos or fold them? I make little pouches. I take the taco and I like fold it in on itself into a rolled up little baggie. Like I take it and I roll it together and then I fold that and I make like a little container. I try to like contain what I can. There's some pinching and tucking. There's like a little bit of finesse involved in this. I want to make like a single item. Dumpling core, kind of dumpling-esque, yeah. This kind of thing. I do appreciate this. There's like technique involved. I don't do like soft shell a lot. I get them when I see my mom in Mexico though, because my mother lives down like in eastern Mexico, and when I go there, I do eat a lot of tacos, and this comes up. I do tend to like overstuff things though, so it turns into like a whole situation, right? It gets complicated is what I'm saying. Magic gunpowder, PV ground magic crystal. I mean, you can do like magic firearms. I feel like there's a certain aesthetic you need to try and make work with that though. It's very particular, right? Like magic firearms have to have their own considerations. Guns kind of won at being weapons. They sort of revolutionized all warfare. So when that's in your fantasy setting, you have to work like what kind of gun is going to be in the setting, what that does for the scene of the world, because it changed the dynamic of waging war a lot. Like guns became a new paradigm, both when they were invented first, and you had flintlocks, and then again when they were really reliable and repeating. So a lot of fantasy settings don't want to be in the information age, which kind of accompanies that for various reasons. Like phones suck when you're writing. Hey dipshitty, hi! Okay, Shadow Heartless, thank you, I'm honored. Well, like in Warhammer, we do have guns, right? There are guns in Warhammer Fantasy. It's just that the guns are bad, except for like Hawkland long rifles, and they are loud and smelly, and multiple cultures in the setting have things that are just better, right? Like the elves have just better technology than guns. Like arcane bodkins are just better in like basically every way, so use rocks and sticks. You can do that. All right. Ooh. This is a cute question. The first book that got you hooked into writing. So I read a lot as a kid. I read a lot as a kid, right? Like I was a big reader. And I think like what really did it for me was Roald Dahl. I read James the Giant Peach, I read The Witches, I read the BFG, I read Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I read Matilda, I read Fantastic Mr. Fox. It was some combination of these that like started to get me into the idea of writing as a thing. I think what like really did it for me though was Calvin and Hobbes. I was talking about Calvin earlier, Calvin Ball. Reading like the Calvin and Hobbes essentials I had, because I was too young to see it in newspapers, but I had these full compilations of every Calvin and Hobbes comic ever made, like Scientific Progress Goes Zoink and the creepy snowman one, all of these essentials. The wordplay in those really got me into the idea of like writing, of wordsmithing as a craft. Like I got really curious about it. And Calvin and Hobbes, if you're not familiar, is a newspaper comic that is, I would say, very well written, very sharp, very intelligent. I would recommend this stuff. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. There's a good place for this. How about like up here? This will kind of work, maybe. I gotta situate my questions. I'm a big fan. Some combination of those. I read like, I'm not sure how to put this. I read like books for nerds as a kid. I had like a couple of very nerdy like wordplay little books. Like I had Bathroom Readers, which were like trivia compilations. I had short story and novel collections I kind of forget the name of now that were very amusing. I learned about like Dadaism through one of them. So these like nerdy things aimed at kids who like wanted to be nerdy themselves. And I read a lot of things like that. I was voracious. Had a Dilbert compilation, as did I. I read a ton of newspaper comics. I was passionate about these. Not just Calvin and Hobbes, like Boom County, the Boondocks, like these sort of shaped my image. Even Foxtrot a little bit. Do you really love Bill Watterson? Yeah, I love Bill Watterson. I feel like I would have been a different creature if not for Calvin and Hobbes, for sure. I still have those. I have literally right now on my, hang on, I'm gonna get it. I have right here, yep, the Essential Calvin and Hobbes, yep. Like, I'm talking about this. Yep. So, as you can see here, I have Bloom County's Babylon, right? I have Public Enemy #2 from the Boondocks, and I have the Essential Calvin and Hobbes. Like, literally, they're on my, like, bookshelf of important things with my Hunter S. Thompson books, my philosophy books, so I have, like, all of my quick reference Bible style things right there. So that's my broader answer. Not like one book, but a few. I would say later on it was probably Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas that made me like really interested in being a writer, but hey. Show us the pictures? You want me to show you the pictures? you know what Calvin and Hobbes is. Come on now. We'll see examples of these in the edit. Don't show off your mime skills. I am very skilled. I am known for being very skilled in this way. One of, if not the best syndicated comics. Yeah, I would say it's important. It's just important for the culture. How do we know you really have it? You gotta trust me. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe it's like the realistic simulation of having it. That could be the case. Maybe I'm like bluffing. Maybe I've never read in my life. That could happen too. Yeah, though, if you're not familiar, like I should pull up like an image of the Calvin and Hobbes like art style because it's pretty important to me. It's, I think, one of the best looking comics ever. Like, these are pretty. Let's see. Calvin and Hobbes. Bill Watterson did a lot of watercolor, and I think that his style remains like influential. I've seen a lot of people riff on the Calvin and Hobbes aesthetic. There's just something about it here. I'll pull this up. See? Pretty cute. Pretty cute. Definitely to me, the prettiest newspaper comic. Famously, Watterson did not want any merch made, so it was like a whole thing. It was a whole thing. There were efforts to make like a cartoon that he poo-pooed, and then peeing Calvin became a whole thing. There were a lot of knockoff pieces of merch. All right, I would say that is red. That is red. Oh god, I have to verify Marshall. Yeah, come on. I gotta verify I'm real. Okay. All right, next Q. What is a Q? Oh, this is a big one. Oh god. I have talked about this before, but question. How do you handle multiple demanding activities and jobs on a single week every week? How do you handle multiple demanding activities and jobs on a single week every week? I do my best is the short answer. Time management is hard. I do a lot of things. Right now I don't. It's the summer. I have like one active contract. No, I guess two. So it's a little easier. The main thing is to do a little bit no matter what every day, to understand your timelines, your timetables, to make progress, to stay in communication, to understand how long it takes you to do stuff. I am famously disorganized, but I get things done on time because I prioritize like making progress where I can. I wouldn't say I work efficiently, but I work hard, and I have a good understanding of my own work cycle. I do a lot of work at like 2 in the morning to like 6 in the morning. I do a lot of my work like late at night because I'm a night owl. I have like active hours. I have learned to kind of work with ADD and work around that to get like decent results in the things I'm trying to do. And that is an adventure sometimes. That is an adventure sometimes. You know, see, they are arguing them strongly. You should read this. You should read this. The Calvin pissing stickers are like a more modern thing, by the way. That was like after the comic was successful, and then it was sort of a reaction to him not allowing merch at all. Like, all of those are bootleg, of course. Wasn't that like, that was like a certain vibe in the 90s. Vera, is a hot dog a sandwich? That depends. Is a Pop-Tart a sandwich? You tell me. You tell me. Favorite sandwich? I kind of like the Sinner Sandwich from Deadly Premonition, a game I want to play at some point on stream. That is a turkey, cereal, and jam sandwich. Hot dogs or tacos? True. And they're like a soft shell taco. Hi Oswald, hi Ilo. Yeah, exactly. If you manage your own time, you have to learn to like leverage and adapt. Like I organize things through like piling them where I know where they'll be, right? When I need to find something, I put it like in the middle of the floor. My passport right now is like right there. I can literally see it, because if I can't see it, it will stop existing. If I lose track of my passport for one day, it is gone forever. All right. And this is kind of how work tasks have to be. I have to look at it every day, I have to think about it, I have to work through it, and I have to like keep it present and active, and I jump around a lot, but the main thing is to always diligently do what you can, even when it's hard, even when it's like a hard day. You have to make some progress. It's better to like sit down and have writer's block and like do things that are wrong and narrow in on what's right than do nothing. So, yo Hudson, thank you for the super chat. About to go into college with a lot of anxiety about any tips, tricks in life. Okay, in college, my number one tip for college is to get into extracurricular activities that relate to what you want to do. A lot of my positive life experiences since college have stemmed from running the literary journal at my school. These are good ways to meet people. These are good ways to get cool resume items. These are what your prospective employers will look for, more so than just your grades, is like what you did, because having extracurriculars on your resume means that you like were social, you were like self-motivated, you kind of knew what you were doing, and also you can get like practical experience, you can get sometimes on-the-job training. All of this stuff is good. Every school will have like opportunities like this for something related to something you care about. Even if it's not like directly related, something that uses the skills you want to leverage, just find something related, because it will help you a lot. My other piece of advice, don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. College is the wrong time to fuck around. Have fun, it's important, but like don't be on Facebook Messenger in class. So do we still have this? We have Facebook. There was a girl in like my senior year anthropology class who literally spent all class typing to people on Facebook Messenger, and she got like a D in one of her 400 level classes, and that is fucked up. Don't be that. Don't do that. Let's get to your dorm. Yeah. COVID college was weird. I didn't mind it. I had my like first couple years then. It was okay. But I'm like very indoorsy. Yeah, Griff, write that down. Don't fuck up. My ultimate answer, don't fuck up. That's the lore. It's the Vera Simila. And yeah, ADHD requires like working with how your brain works primarily, I would say. It's like you can't like just change how your brain functions. ADD meds help, but it's good to understand like what gets you on task, what keeps you there, etc. And anthropology, I almost minored in anthropology. I would have done like a creative writing thesis related to some kind of like anthropological idea. I wound up not doing this because it sounded really hard. But I could have done that. I had the credits for it. I didn't vibe with college. Not everybody does. It is demanding. It is long. It is a real pain in the ass where a lot of things kind of suck. But it is also a good chance to learn about like certain things or practice certain skills. Like, you don't need to go to college to be successful. You do need to go to college to do certain things, and you can learn a lot there. But there are a million places you can get like proper experience for things you want to do. It's a weird thing. Like, I'm a creative writer. Like, I do a lot of professional creative work, and I don't need to have gone to college to have accomplished that, right? But I do need to have gone to college to teach. I'm a teacher also, and to teach kids you need a degree. So I didn't realize this at the time, but I did unlock some doors for myself in my field by getting the piece of paper, which I thought wouldn't really happen. Like, I thought I was gonna tend bar and write on the side, and instead I teach and write, and it's like, that's cool. I like that. It brought me like closer to the kind of thing I want to be doing, if that makes sense. Hey Krusty, hi, hello. Hello Caleb, college for finding fellow travelers. True, literally true. But fuck, I'm gonna go for a C. C's get degrees, D's do not. All right, and you want like a 3.0 or above average. I'm keeping it 100. You don't want a 2.x average coming out of college, if possible. It's okay to like take easy classes that will up your GPA. No shame in that. I did the opposite, and it was fucking hard. It was fucking hard. I wanted to take a advanced like anthropology class on the history of sovereignty and like the idea of sovereignty in law. And I had like no relevant credits. So, no, I was just fascinated by this. So the teacher said, okay, Vera, if you could read all of these books the first quarter, that's okay. You'll be caught up. So I did that. And it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Hey, Cassidy, hello. And hello, Mog. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Greetings. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Shout out to these gamers. Hello, hello. Ow. Ow. What do you want to do? That is a big question. I'm afraid I don't have a good answer to, Vera. What should I do with my life? I am still figuring that out myself. Hey, Storm. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, hello. I will say, I like all of the things I am doing. And I think it's important to like the stuff that you're doing, whatever you can. You know? Like, following your passions is generally gonna wind up in a good spot. I think you'll like wander somewhere you want to be. Go to Miami, run scams, truth nuke, literal truth nuke. Go scam people in Miami. Do it. Actually do that. Fuck what I was saying. Go to Miami. You're gonna want to start with 3-card money in the boardwalk. You're gonna want to work your way up to the bank. All right. Little known fact, if you walk into a bank with enough stolen money and you tell them, this is my deposit, I want to work with you, not against you, you get hired. Unless it's like stolen from the bank. Anyway. Talk to you in neuroscience. That is scary. I would not have done that, but I have like no STEM power. All right. Next question here. Oh, this is cute. Anonymous asks, is green your favorite color? What does it represent for you on your VTuber model? So like, I do in fact have a green default here, right? If you see in my like channel branding and stuff, that's all green. That's all green. My background is green a lot of the time. It can change colors, but green is my baseline. And I actually did this by request. So the original sketches for my design were like this, which I think is pretty cool, but is a slightly different vibe. I'm the one who pushed for there to be a recolorable like RGB element, and I'm the one who decided the default would be green, because green is pretty close to my favorite color. I like greens and purples, and I love black and white and gray and silver and all of that, so that's like very much my range, but I thought it'd be fun to have a sort of malleable and expressive RGB toggle. So we have that, we made it the redeem, and I'm gonna do some other cool stuff with it too in future. What it represents, I'm not sure. I've heard green is not a creative color. I've heard it's not a creative color, but it is one of my favorites. So for me, I would say it's something about nature, maybe. About the matrix, maybe. Green can represent sickliness, it can represent life and bounty and summer. I am a fan. I have always kind of liked it. Yo, Calvin, cool. Thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. Thank you. I have honored. Calvin is pretty cool. I like blood red. Hell yeah, we got that too. We got all sorts of stuff. It's not yellow. This is yellow though. This is yellow. We have all of the colors. I got a wide range. I got a wide range here. Gonna bounce. Good luck, Hudson. Good luck. I've warmed up to Greek Severe. Oh, shucks, I'm honored. I'm glad I'm a good ambassador. A good green ambassador. Yeah, though, I am an enjoyer of green. I think my favorite color is probably black, if that counts. My dad's favorite color is blue. Now you know. Now you know about Papa Simila. That's a 2-for-1. What's a 2-for-1? Hey, Catherine. Gay? Yeah? Is that gay? Is it gay to love your dad? Shout out to Catherine. Hope you're well, gamer. I had fun yesterday. Thank you good for Minecrafting. It's gay to love blue? Yeah? Is it? That's like the classical color, dude. Yo, Risen Frog, thank you for the cheer. Your voice kind of reminds me of a cozy cottage with roses everywhere and a fresh-baked apple pie smell. That's so sweet. I am honored. I gotta say, though, that could not be further from the perfume I already think it is. Like, hi, Young. Hello, Bear Knuckle. Shout out to Young as well. I have, like, a couple of perfumes in the mail. I'm getting into scents, right? Because I've been told I don't make a lot of scents. And I'm trying to fix that. And one of them is like a like sort of musky like latex and tobacco smell, and the other one is like ozone, lemon, and pleather. So we're gonna try those. I also got with like vanilla and cherry because I know I'm gonna like that. I know I'm gonna like that. Sort of matrixy? Yeah, it could be. It could be. Hey, Beanstalker, thank you for the follow. 332421 is the tastiest. I don't know what color that is. Watching Evo? Oh, yeah, is Evo today? Got money on it. Need money in the game. I hope you enjoy. You know, I like a good blue also, honestly. I like a lot of various colorful things. I can be blue. I could be green. I could be violet sky. I could be blue. I could be purple. I could be anything you like. And now we call in, like, the 6 other Veras. Like the Ryan Reynolds bit. Yeah, yeah. It sounds coolish? I think so. There's, like, a few other, aromas I want to try. But hey. Yeah, being the crew of backup dances. I'll get to, like, the mini Veras again. Who are the other Veras? Activating my Vera summoning ritual. Here, what's that, a Vera? Here's a Vera. Wow, she's spinning. Look at her. She's doing it. Here, let's animate her. Who is she? Who is she? She's busting it down crazy style, whoever she is. Here, let's send her, like... Oh, she's going. Okay. You go, gray girl. Buzz it down. Where the fuck is she? Yeah? Yeah? Wait. Anyway, these are my backup dancers. Do you like them? We have this also now. I'm scared. Is this too much? Do we not like this? I think this is like the realistic Vera Similitude experience. Oh yeah, I get that, Otto. I like the idea of a visual rhyme, by the way. I like the idea of a visual rhyme. I will say there was more of like a cyber. Too much? Is it too much? Right? No more. One Vera is enough. I had more of like a cyber daemon idea at the outset here. And I am like very techie in some ways. I've learned a lot about like technology, about like making things in the computer. My real sensibility is not that cybercore though. I don't really understand computers that well. So, the budget's decreased, hell yeah. Hi, Yumi, hello, hello. Alright, let's see here. What else we got, Ooh, big question, big question. Okay. So, I apologize in advance for the answer here, because it's not going to be satisfying. Question. Are we getting Vera plushies? People have been asking for them since last year. The answer is someday, probably, I hope, in a while. So, the lore is that plushies are among the hardest pieces of merch to do because they take a lot of consideration. They are expensive to make, they are unique to make, and they require like between 1 and 200 orders to ship, usually. I think that we could sell between like 60 and 80 plushies. That is my honest estimate. I think if I made a plushie petition and I really went for it, I could probably get 100 next month. If I begged and pleaded. But I don't want to beg and plead. What I want to do is make sure that when I launch this, everybody who wants one can get one. And also that I don't have to like scream into the finale. So my plan is to do this like maybe next year. We'll see. There's like, I'm not going to say what it is. There's a certain threshold of channel growth I'm looking for before I do this, because it's kind of a risk also. Because going for this and not hitting the petition sucks. It's like not a great look for like merch stuff, and it's ambitious. It's hard to do. It's very hard to do. It's a pain in the ass. You have to like do proofs, different versions, and quality check it. We do this in LoveWeb, so there is a plushie of a character I voice act, like from the cartoon. But this itself hard to do. Someday, yes, I will work at this, but not right now. Not right now. Forgive me. No immediate Vera Simila plushie. I buy an extra one to punt or tie to a rocket. Yeah, please do. Please buy like multiple and destroy them in cool ways. Set them on fire, put them in the microwave, all of that stuff. A cyberpunk skin? Maybe someday. We have like a cool trench coat idea. Vera plushies. You're the hair buns? No, the buns! No, be nice to me. Me buying a Vera plushie and putting it in the wood chipper? The cannon. Okay, maybe you guys don't deserve the plushie. Maybe that's how it is. So mean to me, my god. Speaking of detachable buttons, oh my god. Conspiracy theory. That's wrong. That's wrong. Conspiracy theory. Are your hair buns actually power banks that recharge you when you're low on battery? Merchandise idea for the win. Well, if that were the case, and if the buns come off, then I would lose all of my power and start to kind of fade away and become very slow and sink into my chair and... No, they're not, but it's a fun idea. I like that, Ow, 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 my head, ow! No, it's just hair, okay? I do like that as a merch idea, though. I think that's cute, We'll workshop this. I have a couple of merch ideas right now. I have some really cool designs, a couple of which I think I've come around to really liking, ow! And we'll do like something maybe around my birthday, my real birthday, not my fake birthday, or alternatively, around my fake birthday next year instead of my real birthday. Because I have two. I get 2 birthdays. Oh my god, wow, wow! Let's see here. I have expertise fighting merch creators. Thank you, Salty. Also, shout out to Salty Jub. Yeah, Jub has done some amazing designs. I have a few like concepts that I've had for a while. Like, I'll tell you right now. This right here. This is gonna be a tank top that / t-shirt that you can have if you want. I think it's pretty fucking cool. So that's gonna be available at some point. It might be easy to do like that in the near-ish future. Hi, Celia. Hi, hello. Hello, Celia. Hello, Toka. Welcome. Hello. Gee, Vera, how come your mom lets you have 2 birthdays? I need a soundboard. I want to play like alien noises right now, but I can't. Hey there, Ratfucker 13! Yes, sponsored by that jackass. A little later in stream, I'm gonna do an actual Jackass ad read, yeah, because I got a sponsorship from Paramount. And like, we have been watching a few of the Jackass movies over the past little while. Hey Rhea, hello Rhea, shout out to Rhea Citrix also, very cool creature. What happened to the previous 12? The Ratfucker Dynasty, dude. And then, hello Rhea, hi. My name gets reported. They have to increase the counter. What about your name is reportable? I'm sorry. What's inappropriate about that? I don't understand. Very strong. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one. All right. Fuck, that's a big question, too. Yo, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub to Rhea. Thank you for the gift sub to Ratfucker13 as well, Garmin. Thank you. Iconic. I'm gonna petition Twitch. I'm gonna send a message to John Twitch and say, listen, Ratfucker is a perfectly fine name. For all you know, Ratfucker could be their legal name. You think the U.S. government would go for that? If you wanted to name your baby Ratfucker. It's important. It's religious, you know? Anyway, all right. This is a really cool question, and one where the answer changes sometimes. Hey, Barry here. I came in here real quick to say you're awesome. Your career is amazing. Thank you so much. That is so friggin' kind of you. I feel like I am at the start of my career. Like, I have a lot to learn still. I am constantly trying to develop my skills and make more stuff, and I have like a bunch of new projects in the works that I'm excited about that aren't gonna like happen for a while, but that are promising. Like, I appreciate the kind words a lot. I am certainly doing my best, but I feel like I'm just getting started too. All goes over here, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, all going over here. I'm gonna keep trying. I have like a couple of upcoming things that are super neat. Like, we got a there are murmurs of a future game project that I'll be writing on. I'm hoping that this like indie film I'm writing on is gonna go well. It's gonna be like a whole process, because believe it or not, making like a feature-length movie is really hard, and we're all kind of young and inexperienced, so We also have no money, but I think it's gonna be fun. So we'll see. Time will tell. Yo, Radfucker, thank you for the follow. Let's go. So cool. I hope so. And of course, I love working for Warhammer. It's a lot of fun. I've been lucky to like get to do a lot of cool things, but I want to like keep making stuff. My goal is to like make as many cool things as I can. Just overall, I like art. I like entertaining folks, like making people smile, like making things that are meaningful to me. And I am lucky enough that I spend a lot of my time doing that. Like even as a teacher, I'm sort of like entertaining. I'm like indulging in my George Carlin fantasy, teaching like 11th graders the 7 words you can't say on TV. So all of this is positive, right? All right. Question. Big question. Hard question. Big and hard question and long question. It's a big, hard, and long question. It's a questionable question. Anyway. Is it thick? You be the judge. Question. A meme among game developers is their dream game idea, which is generally an open-world MMO that no budget can support, let alone a single dev. What are your ideas of your personal dream game? It is not an MMO. My personal dream game is structurally similar to Phoenix Wright or Snatcher. It is a narrative mystery that has abrupt light gun segments. I want it to turn into sudden shootouts at multiple places throughout the story. Not many, but I want it to get like full action movie violence, light gun, on rails, shooting gallery, midway through at like key moments, depending on your route. And I want it to be like an open world, not open world, like a branching path narrative where you can like take multiple avenues to choose your side and narrow in what you want to do. This is a makeable game. Ace Attorney meets Time Crisis. Yeah, so just Snatcher, right? But a little more refined. And my ideal is that there's also like an arcade mode where you can just like do the shooting segments exclusively. I think it'd be fun. It seems like doable. Either like something like that or hashtag not God Hand. I really like God Hand. I would say though, I would also enjoy like making a, maybe that is the avenue. If not like a visual novel with guns, some kind of really stylish third-person brawler, something like in the style of God Hand, in the style of No More Heroes, where it is just a chance to like show off things that I like, you know? But I will say, the railgun, their on-rail shooting mystery is very makeable. That is a very makeable game on like a small budget. So maybe someday. Ever seen the Galaxy Express 9 light gun machine? I have not. I am familiar with Galaxy Express though. I'm familiar with this. I find it weird there are any co-op or online Nazi for work games. Au contraire, Second Life was very popular. VR chat, well known. If you're creative, tabletop simulator. A visual novel where you date guns. Incredible. Also, hello, Arrow. Sexy Maid Racing. Yeah! So, fun fact. The Minecraft server that we played on yesterday is called Sexy Maid Casino in honor of one of the Chihuahuas from God Hand. This is true. I'll investigate this auto. I'm not shocked it's been done before, but I want to do it with my style. I've had like varying ideas for something like that though. I've considered a game where it's got two segments for the structure. Like, one is overworld, you're like a cop, you're doing stuff. And the other is a net navy kind of thing where you play through movement and arena shooter levels. Like, you have to beat a gauntlet to, like, crack the protection on something as your little AI companion. That's, like, a possible play on that structure. Something like that appeals to me, though. Think, like, a noir mystery that has shooting elements that are thematically tied to it. I would enjoy that. Hey, Hudson, welcome back. Welcome back. Risk of Rain 3 not made by Gearbox. Someday, maybe. Catch you later, Barry. I have to go. Use teacher talk about us. Oh, thank you. Well, I am here for hours every week. Whoa! Here on Twitch TV/YouTube. Whoa! I live here. This is my zone. Hey, Toga. Hi, hello, real gamer. Hello. Anyway, those are like some of my ideas for like a game I'd want to make. Think like noir. Think like cyberpunk mystery. Think cool shooting elements, or think like Beautiful Joe meets No More Heroes meets God Hand, like there's something like that, one of those two. Basically, I want to just like put my taste all over it, right? It's got to be my sensibility, you know? Oh my god. So this one... Oh my god. Alright, well... This one has been tastefully posed. Kudos to the asker. Which characters from the Silent Hill franchise would you kiss, marry, and kill? Kiss, huh? Kiss Pyramid Head. Marry Heather Mason. Kill Dahlia. Everyone kiss Pyramid. Wow, crazy! Imagine that! Wow! Shocker, shocker. Everyone's very whelmed by this. Do you enjoy it? Yeah, I'm curious. I will look auto. It is hard to play Leica games to emulate them. It is worth doing. I do want to get, I have seen like a literal like light gun thing like you hold like, pew, pew. It's a, ow. Hi, Mika, hi, ow. It's a LED rig you attach to your monitor and use. It's a neat thing. It's a neat thing. Ooh, okay. Time for one more question before I go on a quick little break here, because it is the top of the hour. And this is a good one. This is a iconic question, I would say. And you know, I think it's worth asking. I think it's like a brave one. We should all think of things like this, you know? All right, Anonymous asks, quote, "Hi, how was your day?" "Very good, thank you. I'm having a nice day today. I woke up 2 hours ago to prepare for this stream, and now I'm here on this stream. How was your day? I hope it was nice." My days start late. My days start either immediately before I go to work or failing teaching in summer right before stream. I would say it is not an exaggeration that part of the reason I stream in the afternoon instead of at night is so that I'm like grounded to the day. I've found that like when I don't have a regular activity binding me to reality, I have like 36-hour days a lot, and I kind of lope through time like an injured animal, if that makes sense. I sort of like scrape and bump my way through the days and get up at noon, then at 9 p.m., then at 3 p.m., and it's like not good for me, so I try and dodge this. So, short answer, my day has been great because I get to stream today, and I had structure, and I think I was looking forward to it, and I'm enjoying it. Anyway, give me a quick little time to be right back. I'm going to run ads, and then stretch, and then possibly run more ads. We do have this fancy Jackass Q&A thing, or Jackass ad read thing. I'll probably do that like at the top of the 2-hour mark, question mark? Anyway, back in a sec, BRB. Hey, hi, hello, sup, I'm here, it's me, it's this thing, I'm still, like, here-ish. What, were you, like, expecting a different lady, like, in the zone? Hi. Welcome back to this, my second ever Q&A, wow, whoa, where you could have your Q8, or my A queued, or something like that, Bring back the backup dancer. Okay, it's kind of scary though. Oh my god, she's schmooving. Like, I think this is distracting. You know? You don't think this is like a little much? We can like ignore her. Like, she just wants attention. We can not worry about her, ow, too much, but I feel like she's kind of in the way. Am I wrong? Like, am I being too hard on her? Maybe. Maybe. She could stay gone for right now. This is the front ground dancer. You like that? The second Vera is lagging my browser. Infects your computer cutely. Virus. Hey Smash, queuing my shit till she is. Yeah? Yeah? What's that mean? What are you talking about? Oh my god. You never seen a backup dancer before? Here, let's make her really small. And then lift her. Let's lift her. Wow. She sure is doing it. This is good, actually. Wait. Wait, what if I, like, lift her a little bit more? Okay, now this is awesome. Let's just leave her there. Moving on. Is she okay? She is doing great, Artsy. She's doing... Look how up she is. That's her habitat. That is her desired realm. She's so stoked. Oh, what a feeling. I did not mean to pin that, but that's okay. What I am going to do is I'm going to repin my Marshmallow link if I can. Because remember, you can ask questions and I'll answer them. I will, like, pull short questions from chat also, but for, like, longer form, more complicated things, I'm going to, like, mostly riff on the Marshmallow itself. Moves. We schmovin'. Ooh, here's a cute one. Here's a cute one. I want input on this because I have a limited perspective. And I feel like my sense of what animals are cool might be different than yours. My pull on this, okay, let's get the question up first. All right. Quote. Hello, Vera. Hi. What animal do you consider to be a cool guy that not enough people are featuring in narrative works? Like, why don't more fantasy noble houses use a snail as their heraldry? So, snails were considered badass motherfuckers by the monks doing illuminated manuscripts because they would eat their gardens. Famously, there are a lot of images of rabbits and dogs fighting off snails in the gardens who were like giant creatures, menacing beasts. So, snails work there from that kind of thematic range. But my pick for this is the turkey. Turkeys are badass, and I think that they have not been seen as such for a while because, oh, you jive turkey became an insult. However, they are kind of awesome birds. Like, this thing will fuck you up. Turkeys are mean. I believe Benjamin Franklin wanted them to be the national bird. Instead, it was the bald eagle. I like these. That's my pull. The humble turkey. Very, very American. Very, very American fantasy heraldry, but I think it's cool. Painting a flail snail. Flail snails are pretty cool. They're an ominous beast. There are a lot of, like, interesting one-off monsters like that. Like, I guess, like, fantasy monsters and fantasy settings make a cool heraldry as well. Like, dragons showed up, manticores showed up, and so on in a lot of houses. I'm a fan of heraldry that is kind of on concept for the house, for the individual. There was a really cool scene in Dunk and Egg, the recent Game of Thrones thing with a shield being painted that I really liked because it was like thematically sound. So they taste pretty good too if brined appropriately. The turkey or the snail? I mean, I guess both theoretically. Jeez. Turkeys are my hot take. House cats could be another. Like hellcats. Snails are delicious. I wouldn't know. I've never had a snail. Would I eat one? Maybe. I mean, I've not, like, really had the chance, I guess. Believe it or not, in Vera Simila, we don't have a lot of snail repos in this way. Hi, Luminous. Hi, hi. In 40K, which character, good or evil, is your favorite? So, I see you put good and evil in quotes, which is appropriate. Which character is my overall favorite in 40K? Like, named character, I assume? I really like Jagatai Khan. I just think he's cool. I think that Alfarius is funny. I think Alfarius is very funny. I like Trazen. Trazen is funny. There's a lot, like, for different reasons, for very different reasons. I thought like Holio. Dude, like prehistoric animals too. Oh, the isopod heraldry. Imagine the isopod heraldry. Gene Stealers getting to name characters. I'm sorry, Weaver. The curse of being a Gene Stealers fan is all your gamers are meant to be like absorbed as biomass someday. That Seals of Domakase. Oh, that sounds alright. That sounds alright. I would try snail as part of a sushi thing. Escargot taste fine with abysmal texture. I mean, could be good, question mark? On rice, sure. Alright, speaking of food. Oh my god, this is somebody who, like, knows me, I think. Question. You are a chicken nugget creature. True. Literally true. Are there any other dishes you enjoy feasting upon? Bonus question. What's a fictional food you want to gorge yourself upon? Ooh. So, I'm known for doing, like, a single big meal. And one of those is, like, pizza. I figured out a long time ago that if I eat like one large pizza by myself, that is like 2,600 calories, and that is a day's meal on a workout day. So pizza's on there. Let me think. Pasta. I lived next to an Italian place when I was in Portland, and what I would do is in like paper season, when I turned in my like term papers, I would go and get 2 entrees. I would get 2 entrees at this like fancy Italian joint and just eat a shitload of ragu. And I would sometimes get congratulated by the staff at these restaurants that I could eat so much. I don't look like I can eat as much as I do eat. I'm one of those metabolism creatures, and I have been cheered for by restaurant staff before, so I can gorge myself on a lot of food. Sushi, I am a competitive rotary sushi eater. I fuck with like dry breakfast cereal. This is like stoner tech where you eat like an entire box of Fruit Loops to your face. Lots of things. Fictional food that I would eat. I have always wanted to try senzu beans. I know they're not like good, but I am curious. I know Harry Potter is no longer in style. Butterbeer sounds fucking amazing. Let me think. I'm not like crazy into chocolate, but the everlasting gobstopper could be good. There's like it's called like a snozcumber or something from the BFG. I'm curious about that. Like, they go back to Roald Dahl again. There are a lot of like weird foods in Roald Dahl's books. You did out eat some people. I do. I am an eater. I am a known thing eater. The gum fruit. Yeah, I want to gorge myself on devil fruit. Yeah, that's the idea. So something in that range. I'm a less picky eater than I was, though. I was a picky eater. I did the technically edible thing stream, yeah, and I would say, less picky after. Yo, congrats, Jay. Big W. We love a fixed PC. Strong moves. Keep it up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can of devil fruit salad. I would try it. 100%. 100%. Redwall is a cookbook? True, I didn't know this. I do like Redwall. The all-you-can-eat buffet chefs about Vera. I fear no man, that thing scares me. Look how happy she is, look at her. High-key, my love of chili dogs came from realizing they were real for my first obsession with the Sonic series. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I'm a fan. I have learned to love, like, hamburgers in the last 10 years, but maybe chili dogs are next. I'm not sure I've had one. Have you heard of a century egg? Why, yes, I have. Do I want one? No. Very bad. That sounds like salty and bitter and just like, no, don't want it. That's my robust answer there. Ooh. Now this is a question, and relevant. This is topical. All right. Ahem. Hey, what up, Choom? What's the first body part you'll get cybernetically replaced by a cool robot limb? That's a tough one. I'm a fan of the, like, Ghost in the Shell styled multi-digit hands. I don't need that. I'm kind of grabby. I have my soft little squeezers. I'm gonna say either spine for one of those cool, like, nervous system overhauls, right? Or jaw and get, like, the chiseled Giga Chad. I don't know. I want, like, cool mandibles. Something like that. It'd be sick to have, like, the shredder, like, shark teeth and things. You gotta keep the organic tongue, though. That's crucial. That's the aesthetic, is, like, crazy, like, jaws, like, nightmare removable faceplate, but then you have, like, the lolling tongue inside of it. Is this too morbid? Because, like, in Edge Runners Season 1, we had the character with the removable, like, faceplate, right? I think that's way cooler if there's, like, the organic tongue inside that just, like, falls out. Is that freaky? I think that's cool. I guess, like, legs could be cool too, but I think, like, internal mods are more useful, right? Like, the spinal log could be great. It's generally useful. For all the Blade 2 vampires of the split bottom jaw with the organic tongue. Yeah, that's cool, Frost. That's cool. I like that. I like this. This is the vision. It's hard to go wrong, though. Cyberpunk Chrome is pretty fucking neat. And notably, Season 2 coming out soon. Baron von Underbite. Yeah. They're play on Doctor Doom. Season 2 of Edge Runners is soon. And they have announced most of the cast now. And it seems like the protagonist is going to be a media kid. So media is a cyberpunk class where you play on credibility and do, like, expose reporting and tabloid stuff, and your goal in the group is to use your charisma to make stuff happen, to report on things, to use your connections, and the kid is like 10. So they have a very young child in a group of like hardened runners, and it's gonna be fucked up. I'm excited. It's gonna be I don't think it's gonna be like season 1 where it was like the plucky little crew. At least one of the members is washed up. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Hey, Doomsday. Hi, hello. And let's get a sequel. At the game of the sale. Oh, hell yeah, Rhea. I have not played the game yet. I played a little bit. I will probably play through it myself. I want to try it. I might give it a shot to stream it. I'll see. It's just so long, dude. It's so long. Except for the trauma. It's gonna be fucked up. Like, you find the image. Hang on. They've revealed, like, the child. It's kind of dire, I think. Like, he's younger than I think David was. It's a whole thing. Goodbye! Yeah, look, here he is. This kid is like 30 or 40 years younger than anybody else in the crew. And he's got notably a film camera, a VHS little cassette cam possibly. He is specifically anti-brain dancing, I think. So it's kind of cool, Have I went through it? Nope, I have not. Long game. Vera, if they don't cast you as Susie and Delta and she has a VA, can I go ballistic? You are welcome to go ballistic, Mouse. I will play Deltarune someday soon. I have never played it. I'm gonna start chapter 1, maybe, I want to say, like, in a few weeks rather, like, after the beach thing. Hey, well, hi, only follow bottoms. Thank you for the follow. Wow. What did he mean by this? Hi, welcome. God. Yeah? Yeah, crazy work indeed. It's the vibe. Yeah? Punches you cutely, punches you. Vera is definitely not a... Yeah, thanks, Jamie. Me. Yeah. I think you're last with the confidants and everything. Yeah! I'm gonna scream. Listen, I am, like, wall-styled. Kabadon is cheating. It's, like, super effective. Anyway, moving on from that, right. Yo, Sean, thank you for the cheer. Vera, do you keep your magic murder bag off stream on purpose? Yeah, I worry that if people saw all of my, like, Guild of Calamitous Intent things, I would be, exposed to retribution of some kind. I'm, like, into organized villainy these days, so trying to, like, keep my work life separate from my private life. Like, this is, you know, kind of my private zone, and then I have, like, all of my magic murder bag gear. So these are the challenges. It gets hard sometimes. This is, like, back to the thing about time management, too. Rat fucker, only follow bottoms. You're bringing in a crowd today. Yeah, Rhea! I brought him as this Rhea Citrix character. Yeah, she's ominous also. Like, one of these, one of these crowd-type characters. Did I shout out Rhea earlier? You should be aware of Rhea. Rhea's fucking awesome. Very cool creature. I have been a Rhea fan since, like, I first was intrigued by Twitch.tv. I am a fan of this creature. Does it mean the only time you use the magic murder bag is when teaching? Well, yeah, I mean, I don't need it at home, do I? She's clearly a switch with bottom sensibilities. Can we frame this in the structure of like a Q&A ask so that I can ignore it that way? Can we do that for me? Luminous, yeah, with people from Cyberpunk, how much do you think their hair is natural or artificial? I think it depends. I think that, like, in the Cyberpunk setting, we have proper, like, hair growth tonics, right? But I also think we have, like, full chrome skull plates, so I would guess there are multiple avenues to have whatever kind of hair you want, both, like, engineered organic and stapled on. Like, even now, like, hair growth tech is a thing, right? We're past, like, the era of, like, sketchy treatments and Rogaine. They've got all sorts of medicines you can take. There's, like, hair plugs and whatnot. Hair plugs are kind of like getting, like, a chrome, you know? It's kind of like getting chromed out. You think there's anybody who's, like, gone cyber psycho from too many hair plugs? Has that happened yet? Has that happened yet? I want to see a cyberpunk character with fiber optic hair. Isn't that what Lucy had in Edge Runners? Because she had like that super crazy rainbow, right? I thought her hair literally was an implant. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, big fan of that. Cyberpunk rules. Ooh, a personal question. Ahem. Ahem. Quote. You're a fan of Wood Elves and Warhammer. Why? So many reasons. So I am a fan of specifically the Azrai. The more savage, the more remote, the so-called less civilized Wood Elves who live in the magical wood of Athel Loren or spirit pacted to it. I like them because they are, I think, morally compelling. They are bound, like spiritually bound to a covenant with the weave, the balance of life and death in the world. And as a result, their morality prioritizes the preservation of that balance over like anything else, which leads them to be very unlike most people. Hello? I vanished. I feel like the Azrai are compelling for a lot of reasons. They have a unique perspective. They sort of preserve the oldest culture of the elves as well. They feel removed from time in some ways, both because the magical world they live in literally is, and because they are carrying on a version of their society from like way before a lot of nastiness happened out and about in the world. There's a lot there. They have my favorite sub-factions, like they embody different deities than the High Elves or the Dark Elves do, of course, different like societal order, but they have an entire subculture about like clowning and the preservation of history through dance that I fucking love. The war dancers, super cool. They are bestial in aspect. They're kind of like fierce and ominous. They, with the seasons, will go on grand hunts led by their reincarnating god king figure. It's all really cool stuff. I think that they are just the most intriguing and kind of most fantastical of the elven races in Warhammer. I like them a lot. I would say it's like no contest. I'm not as compelled by any other faction in fiction, possibly. They just like really resonate with me. I don't know. I think they're cool. Hey Quill, hi, just tuned in. Sounds like you, literally you. We're talking Azrai because I like them. Something I was surprised when it came to Cyberpunk 77 was they didn't include the animal mods. Oh, are those like furry, like anthro mods and so on? Because that is a part of the Cyberpunk scene. I would estimate it's for like skeletal rigging purposes though. Because like, if you have like a plant, is it digitigrade leg, you have to like do a lot of new rigging and what's it, so It gets complicated. The dwarves and night goblins. The night goblins, literally, you guys getting on a lot of mushrooms there. Careful with that. Anyway, big fan of those. Wood elves for sure, Azrai especially. I'm not as into the Aeonir. They're cool though. There's stuff you can do. I am compelled by this. Ooh. This is a cute one. I gotta dig deep for this though. Okay, okay. So, question. Are there any cool horror movies you recommend? Yes. Yes, there are. If you have not seen them, you must watch Evil Dead. You must watch Evil Dead. You must. 1 and 2, which is 1 again, kind of, and Army of Darkness. You must do this. It is very important. This will make your soul better. I would say Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I believe there's going to be a screening of Texas Chainsaw Massacre in theaters before too long for like the anniversary. Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a beautiful movie. I know that a lot of people kind of like frown at slasher flicks. They think they're reductive and exploitative and grotesque, and they're entirely right, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre is the best of them. It is a beautiful film shot in a way that I think few movies can aspire to being as good as. They did a lot of things during the day, a lot of things with unique lighting, a lot of beautiful, beautiful, beautiful scenes are in that film. It is worth watching from a cinematography perspective, if nothing else. Really excellent. I think it is worth watching Psycho, Hitchcock's Psycho. I really like it. It is smart. It is, I would say, an effective adaptation. Everybody knows the twists now, but it's still quite cool. The musical score remains one of the best ever. It's quite excellent. More recently, I think Cats 2016 is a good watch. That's more like cosmic horror, you know, like there are things in the world we don't understand and they can hurt us kind of thing. Super worth engaging with. I would say Saw, the first Saw movie is quite interesting. Low budget, intriguing, worth seeing. What else for horror? Skinamarink is intriguing. I think it is a hard watch for a lot of people. It is very slow, very boring. However, if you can like get immersed in it in the dark, you can like really appreciate the subtleties of it. But there are a lot of shots that are like 4 minutes of nothing happening. It is the darkest movie I've ever seen. Elron, they're asking for like horror opinions. Okay, I'm being asked to recommend horror movies. Cats counts, 100%. Watch Supergirl? Oh yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. I've heard mixed things. Other horror flicks. Let me think. Does Wicked City count? Wicked City is an OVA, an anime OVA, pretty interesting. It is, I would say, like more of an action horror thing, but it's very cool. So, there's a lot. I'm sure there are more. I admit I watch a lot of like recent horror flicks via gore compilations because I have a soft spot for plastic special effects and I tend to fixate on these. Oh yeah, Night of the Living Dead rules. I am a big Romero fan. I've seen, I think, all of the Dead flicks. Pretty cool stuff. The Descent is good. The Descent's really cool. What else? I want to see Backroom still. I've heard that was excellent. I've heard Obsession was good. I've not seen either. I've not seen them. I can't speak to them, but hey. 13 Ghost. 13 Ghost is cool. A lot of, like, interesting effects there. I think this is also special shout out to Tucker and Dale versus Evil and The Cabin in the Woods, both of which are not like truly horror movies, but follow the structure in very cool ways that I would recommend. So you can watch these. You can watch these. Ooh, okay, okay. Question. Top 3 TF2 / Open Fortress hats. I guess this is the part where I pull them up. My number one favorite is not really a hat, though. Is that okay? Are we gonna get technical on me? My favorite hat, quote unquote, is this. The Pyromancer's mask for the Pyro. I think it is fucking awesome. I am a big fan of this. Super stylish. Number 2 is, I would say, subtle. If you're not like super familiar with the game, this might be like unclear what this is, but it is among my favorites. This is the Soldier's Stash. It adds an ace of spades and cigarettes to his little band on his helmet, which normally has no band. And this is like one of the OG hats, I think, one of the old ones. And then, my third favorite. What do you think here? My third favorite, and this is like boomer stuff, right? This is me being a TF2. This is me being a TF2 boomer right here. I will admit to this. My third favorite is this. The Troublemaker's Tassel Cap, the first hat for the Scout, because, you know, I kind of like hats. I kind of like hats a little bit. I think they're sort of neat, you know? So, hey. Those are my top 3. Yeah, I think both this and the Stash were among the first hats ever, but I am an old school TF2 player. I had the orange box. Like, I was in on this. Classic. I think so. I think so. I'm a fan. Ooh. This one is... I would call this, like... a big question? A big question? I could take this in a few ways. This question is... what is your personal favorite narrative device? And I'm having trouble finding just one answer. I'm gonna go ahead and say, my pet favorite is the frame narrative. I've read a lot of like classic wit that does this. Like Charles Chestnut did this a lot. It is used to this day in a lot of ways. Unreliable narrators I like a lot. I think they're great fun. You see this in film a lot, which is exciting. Frame narratives just speak to me. I think it's cute to have things recounted because it introduces unreliability inherently because it's being passed through that filter. If done well, I really like it. Hard to do perfect, right? But kind of cute. Like, it like literally calls attention to the fourth wall as well, right? Hey, that's me! That's me! So, you know, there's something to that. Hey, Tremendous. Hi, hello. hello, hello, hello. The orange box, the orange box. That is a throwback. It is crucial retro stuff, though. Ooh. Here's a cute one. I'm gonna treat this as a Warhammer question, okay? Also, thank you, Waterman. I will hydrate, yes. Okay. So, question. How come only elves get to be wood elves? What about wood dwarves? Or is it just gnomes? So, in Warhammer, it's because all of the dwarfs that hung out in the woods were horribly killed by dragons. Basically, all of the topside dwarfs were destroyed horribly in the War of the Beard, so... No more of them. More broadly, I think it tracks back to Tolkien and playing on Tolkien's thing. Like, we talked about this on a recent episode of the podcast, the idea that, like, certain fantasy species have an aligned range of things they're good at and care about. When you make dwarfs magically inclined, in tune with nature, and you make them these long-lived, elegant forest riders, they start to stop being what we think of as dwarfs, right? It's just a function of, like, what space they occupy in the consciousness. The more you subvert, the closer you draw to them being something else entirely, which can be fine, but it's a different energy, right? And dastardly Tolkien. And they turn into hobbits, get them stoned. This does happen. That's how you got hobbits to begin with. The so-called pipeweed craze. Dangerous stuff, I'll tell you now. Yo, Arrow, thank you for the sweet 60. Thank you for resubmitting at tier 3. I am honored. Thank you so much. It means the world. I am still pushing for Partner Plus tier 1 this year, so tier 3 subs help out a great deal for that. I am honored. I am honored. Thank you. And Mickey, thank you for the 30 stream streak. That is 1 month of Vera Simila. Thank you guys for the support. I'm cooking cool stuff. You can tell. There's, like, a little bit of, like, newfangled tech happening here with me disappearing. Hi, hello. Like this. Wow, whoa. It's like technology or something. So I'm getting there. Things are happening, and it's already support that's, like, made this possible. So thank you guys so much. Seriously, thank you. I'm honored. Dangerous wouldn't know. We should let you have custom stream streaks. I am gonna add a check-in feature to clock in. And it will, like, count multiples of 4 and, like, possibly other funny numbers. So newfangled. We're still learning, Wolf. I'm still learning stuff. There's a system here. I read a thing where the dwarves were all giants, like 12 feet tall, like the Honor's Eddas. And elves and dwarves are interchangeable. Yeah, but then you're pulling into, like, different canons, and it reads more messy, let's say, which can be good. Messy is often a good thing, right? But it's a different vibe, right? Like, it's like less. It's less like in the fantasy canon at that point, which is that can work, but I think the reason behind this is primarily Tolkien and D&D. Solidifying this stuff and how it becomes less recognizable the more you mess with it, right? Anyhow. Okay. So, when I see this, I think, what does weird mean to you? Can we get some weird manga recs? Yes. Yes, you can. How weird is weird? Because there's weird, like, Ishizoku reviewers in Murcielago, and then there's weird, like, The Flowers of Evil and Oyasumi Punpun. There's weird, like, Nana Takaru, and there's weird, like, Maiden Abyss, right? Which are, like, very different kinds of weird. One that I like that's had a lot of attention recently is Jada M, about a sort of body swap thing where, like, a assassin keeps having his mind shifted around between people. Very fun, very fun. Strong Rec. I think this is inherently a weird manga. Hunter x Hunter. Please read Hunter x Hunter. It is getting re-serialized soon, and is really good. Really good. Hunter x Hunter is, like, excellent. Okay? It's so good. Please read it. It is, I guarantee, weird. Dorohedoro? Dorohedoro is weird and very good. There is a animated version on Netflix right now, also very good. Super worth seeing. So there are a lot of kinds of weird. Most weird is, like, worth investigating. I've read a lot of, like, one-off manga that I enjoyed. I don't, like, keep good track of what I've read. Blame is weird. Blame is weird and interesting. Kind of neat, kind of hard to follow, but very cool. There's a lot. With this question, Vera has the opportunity to either double or half her viewer base. But, like, what kind of weird do you want? There's so many kinds of weird. Sometimes weird is artistically unusual, like Takemitsu Samurai, also a strong rec. Sometimes weird is, like, objectionable. Sometimes weird is, like, experimental. Like, there's, like, manga like Hotel Voynich, right? Like, there's, like, all sorts of different kinds of weird. So it depends. All of these manga that I've listed are interesting in different ways. And they have, like, dramatically different vibes and themes and level of, like, objectionability, to put it lightly. Yeah, Blame is really cool. I strongly recommend Blame and Hunter x Hunter. I can get behind those. And Takemitsu Samurai. If you want, like, a really unique read, Takemitsu Samurai is pretty cool. I would say it has one of the most memorable art styles of anything I've read. But then again, so does Maiden Abyss, and that is infamous. So, hey. And there is a wide range of weird manga. I have recommended a weird range there. There's a lot of different kinds of things there. I would bet that out of, like, the 10, 12 manga I just listed, there's, like, something for everybody. Oh, I like Eyeshield 21. Eyeshield 21 is hardly a quote-unquote weird manga, though. Like, when I think of, like, that era of manga for me, the weirdest I can think of is Sergeant Frog, Kuroro Gunso, which I also really like. But that is, again, a certain kind of weird, so hey. Ooh, cute! Fuck, this one's tough, though. Alright. Professor Vera. If you were a Pokemon researcher on a budget and you had to give 3 starters to some random kid from your town, which 3 would you have them choose from? Ooh, but I'm on a budget, aren't I? I'm on a budget. Okay, so if I'm on a budget, I'm catching less rare Pokemon from, like, around me, right? Yeah, like, how tight? So, like, I assume tight budget means no research grant, which means no, like, field study survey of local population, no, like, rare Pokemon catching. So we're talking, like, the local woods, kinda, right? What's gonna live around here? Let me think. Okay, I got one. Let me think. Okay, so that's one Pokemon. I'm thinking really hard right now. Let's say... Krabby as one of them. Cherim as another. Or sorry, yeah. Is there a pre-over Cherim? And I need a fire type too, frick. Let's say... Cherubi, yeah. Okay, so Cherubi, Krabby, and, You need a fire type. I'm not a good professor if I can't find a fire type. Let's say Houndour. Yeah. Houndour, Cherubi, and Krabby. That is my poll for my on the budget finds for my area, right here. My Pokemon like my mini professor character, my Pokemon RPG character might have different answers, but those are mine. Hey Cobalt, hi, except for Space Elves, hell yeah, dude. The new models are sick. Exodites are kinda rad. It's cool stuff. I gotta start painting some models, and this is relevant to that. This is a relevant question. Let me pull this up. On that friggin' note. Hello, hi. I've heard you were a writer for Warhammer. I just wanted to ask, what are your thoughts on the setting, and do you collect any minis? My thoughts on the setting, big fan. I passionately love the fantasy setting. I am endlessly fascinated by the 40k setting. I'm an enjoyer. I have like my own ins, as does everyone. Like we all have like our own specific interests in these worlds, but I feel like mine are centered on like either outsiders or strange arcane ethical structures, and there's a ton of that in both. There's a lot to love. Big fan. Do you recommend? Do you look minis? No, not right now. I do not have a lot of space, and I am bad at painting. I am hoping to remedy both things, though. My plan in like the next 2 years, is to move out of the gym that I live in and like have a little more space to paint maybe and have minis and things. Anything else? Ogres are hype. I am an enjoyer. I like seeing like more Age of Sigmar stuff. I have a lot of ogre enjoying friends too, so that's pretty cool. But come on, space dinosaurs fucking rock. All right, that's an easy win. The Chaos Dragon too. The Chaos Dragon is fucking awesome. I just want like, I want a forest dragon to be like half as good. Is that so much to ask? Is it so much to ask for a forest dragon mini? Like a modern one, please, maybe? I'm begging you. Alright, let's see here. Ooh. This is cute. Question. What's a good summer game? What's a good summer game? Man, so, I was a GameCube kid, and for me, summer means Nintendo. Super Mario Sunshine, Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker, both summery and bright. Donkey Kong. Nintendo feels summery to me, and it's the spirit of the thing. That's like my go-to. Goblin America is sun-themed. That's a good game. I was enjoying that a lot. Mecha Chameleon too. Mecha Chameleon is really fun. That feels kind of summery to me. Peak also, the game Peak, like some friend slop style summer experiences. But I was a Nintendo kid. That's where my heart is. And yeah, no, there's like Exodite minis now. How do you spell what? Mecha Chameleon? Mecha Chameleon. Like mecha, like the Japanese word, if that helps. No, not mecha, mecha, two C's. It's like a multiplayer kind of like camouflage game, but not like social camouflage. Not like Mafia or Werewolf. It's like you literally paint yourself to blend in. Very cute game. Ooh. Controversial question. Yo, sup? We know how humans tend to fall to chaos in Warhammer, but are there good examples in how non-humans embrace the ruinous forces? Like, are there chaos-only cultures? They're chaos elves. There are not so-called chaos elves, but there are so-called chaos dwarfs, and most dwarfs really don't want to talk about them. There is an entire faction of slaving, sorcery-using dwarfs who worship Hashut, a minor chaos god they are aligned to, and turned to stone for how they have turned against the order of nature. There are also arguably chaos factionalists inside the Dark Elves, the Druki, in fantasy, who embrace Slaanesh a little bit more. There's a lot of like tension there in how they work with demons or against demons to try and preserve their soul at the expense of others, but that is not monolithic. There are a lot of different views on it in their culture, and like what's tolerated will depend on how effective you are, and so on and so on. The Chaos Dwarves, though, super chaos aligned, 100%, slam dunk. There are also like other like non-human predecessor cultures that have become like embroiled in chaos. It's a little bit different, you know. Like Zotes, I believe, are chaos only. I think it was Zotes. Vampires can fall to chaos. Yeah, like necromancy's in a weird space though, because it's sort of dark tinged, but also there's like the big boy in there. Vampires are technically kind of human anyway, so this is that's sort of besides the point. Good question though. The answer is kind of complicated. Chaos ogres, yeah, but like Chaos ogres just like get on fine in their culture. They just like mutate, it's fine. Wow, you can eat more, neat. Ooh. My answer for this is bad. Alright, I apologize in advance. I have a dumb answer for this. Question. What is the best way to come up with names for homebrew planets and creatures, and also character names? Puns. No, but like actually, I tend to trace etymology, word origin, and go to languages with other words for related terms and build off of those to create like advanced references that make sense to me internally, that I feel like are right. Because the most important thing for a name is that it has the right kind of mouthfeel, that it is consistent with other names in that culture, or alternatively not very deliberately, and that it feels good to you. You can get used to calling a character basically anything, right? You can like You can get used to it. No matter what something is called, people can get used to anything. So you have to make sure it's something you kind of like, ideally. But the main challenge is just like consistency in a culture. It can be useful if you're trying to like build out an entire society to have like a phoneme database, like certain sounds you want to use a lot, right? If you look at names for elves in Warhammer, for example, you'll see a lot of compound vowels, a lot of ales and eels, a lot of does and d's. There are certain like structural things, like names ending in I, you know, that pervade these names and make them seem like they're from the same language. Consistency matters a lot. Games Workshop are history nerds? Yeah, kinda, but also, the names pull from schemes found in Elric of Melniboné as well, like Michael Moorcock's work. So this kind of thing happens too, where you draw inspiration from somewhere and like pull on the phonemes they've got. Tolkien's elves, those names like have become, I would say, influential. So there are a lot of ways of doing this. The most important thing is that it's consistent in some way. For planets, there was a cosmology that Andy Waugh did for the planets in the Warhammer Fantasy worlds. And a lot of those names pulled from like words existing in Elven culture because it made sense for that to happen, right? Like, their names are gods, like Greek gods in, is it Greek or, no, it's Roman gods, right? In our world, but because of that, they're kind of all named that. Hi, Mythic. Hi, hello. Welcome, welcome. So just like consistency matters. Consistency matters. Greco-Roman. Okay. Yeah, let's say Greco-Roman, so I can look like smarter. All right, let's pretend. Let's pretend. Conan series. Yeah. There's gonna be a Conan the Barbarian series by Genndy Tartakovsky, which I'm super hyped for. I loved Primal. I think when I was watching Primal, I mused on how cool it would be for them to do Conan, and they are, and it's gonna be fucking amazing. I am very excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh man, I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. Okay, I have like a minute before like the ad break thing's supposed to happen, so I'm gonna do that in a little bit, and then I will come back and possibly do like a Jackass themed thing, because it is a sponsored stream today. I, as a Jackass myself, am sponsored by Jackass to tell you about me. It was meant to be. I'm so stoked. We've getting to be probably like this Conan at Home show. Kinda. It's a good one though. It's fucking awesome. It even has like how evil and fucked up magic is, which is a big thing from Conan. So I think you look like a beast of burden. There is a song about that. Tell you what though, I will be back in like 3 minutes, but here's the Discord if you want to like see more things kind of like this, and I will be back in a quick little bit. BRB, burb even. Burb. And then we'll get spot. Hi. Hello. Hey. So, any Jackass fans? Any Jackass enjoyers? Any Jackass theorists? Hi. Remember when we watched Jackass in Discord like 2 days ago? And I said there was gonna be like a sponsored thing from Jackass? That's happening like now. Remember Jackass? And that's crazy. No. Check this out. Oh my god. They're making me like increase my auto mod settings for Jackass, dude. Okay. No naughty words in the Jackass movie. I feel like there's some kind of confusion there, right? Like, believe it or not, there are a lot of naughty words in this movie. How can you still say that when I have auto mod on this high? What's going on? Hello, hi Spork. Welcome to this sponsored section of stream. Oh my god. Where I promote my upcoming like Pilk thing, which I had kind of wanted to do on the Jackass day of, but this works. Hello, welcome to the Jackass channel skin where I'm promoting on the new movie, Best and Last, the last Jackass movie. Hashtag wow, hashtag whoa. Like, this isn't easy for me, this is like an easy grab because I actually love these movies. Like, genuinely, I genuinely like these. As you know, we've watched like a lot of Jackass over the last couple of years, I think. Which has been controversial a couple of times, because not everybody is like as into it as I am, but I am properly into it, and I hope you are too. Jonathan Asimus is not approved. John Jackass, the John Knoxville. Hashtag wow indeed. Hashtag whoa, dude. Alright, so here's the question. How do I do this ad read? Do I read the suggested talking points in a row off the page while smiling like this? Or do I say fuck it and just speak from the heart about these guys like kicking each other in the nuts? I can do either. Because I mean both. Both could happen. Say it in the most robotic way possible. What would Jackass want? Jackass would want me to hurt myself live in some way. How could I, like, hurt myself? Pull it. I mean, I could do a stunt. I have, like, an exercise ball back there. I could launch off. Ah! I could do that. I could do that. Tons of squats. They want me to do squats? I don't think Jackass is about doing squats. Do a cartwheel. Oh my god. I can't do a flip, dude. Not confidently. I maybe could. To your first lip. Break my neck for Jackass. Yeah. Are you vibrating? Why are you vibrating? The answer is that I am using a lot of new tech, Ken, and it is still being worked out. The vibration will be cut down once we do some like professional tinkering, but I don't have the like actual squad coming out to do that for a couple weeks, so I wanted to use the tech like this because it's pretty cool, right? But it's not perfect yet, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, I'm Vera Simila, and this is Vera Dies. Let's get back. No. You do a handstand? Kinda. Trust fall? Trust fall. Trust fall to nobody? Yeah. It's pretty cool tech though. Like I can like do stuff. Like I can get around, do things. Hey Sayuki. Hi. Hello. All right. Let's try this. Here, I'll do my ad read. I'll do like a very kinetic Jackass ad read, okay? How's that sound? All right. Yeah, like move the camera down too. Put her up there. Perfect. Ahem. All right. Whoa! It's the final Jackass movie! Oh my god! Look, it's a sponsored overlay for Jackass. Incredible. Yeah, no, it's like an actual thing. The last one is in stores. In theaters. Is happening. You can watch it. We watched the third one recently. The like last one is here now. Wow, it's an ad read for an ad. But like for a thing I actually like. So kind of an easy gimme. See it with your friends. Wow. You can watch Jackass. And you should. Like, if you were like turned off by the whole like scary enema long jump thing in 3.5, that won't be in this movie because that was the non-theatrical cut, and there will be a theatrical cut for this, but this is the last one. Nice tracking. Thank you. I gotta do like my crazy like Jackass stunt to like really sell the idea. Yeah, though, this is an important franchise to me, right? Like, I grew up with Jackass. Like, Steve-O is one of my heroes. I've said this a lot. I think that, like, Johnny Knoxville was my worst childhood crush. Like, this is, like, it's a pretty good thing. You can watch it in theaters. Oh, my God. And yeah, like, as you know, we've watched a lot of these things. I played the Jackass game on stream. I'm so serious about this. Go look at The Thing. Go look at Jackass in theaters. Watch it. Wow. Whoa. Hardest or most evil? Both. My mom was so not impressed. Here, let's get like physical. Here, I'm gonna go like beef shit. Instead of like reading more like actual ad read things, I'm gonna fuck with an exercise ball and see what happens. This will be good, right? Oh god, okay. What if I like go over it? Hang on. Oh god. You're gonna hear like a loud pop and that something bad's gonna happen, dude. You're gonna hear like an explosive sound and I'm gonna go rocketing across the room. Here. Ah, fuck, shit! My like impromptu stunt course. Oh god, I broke something. Hang on, wait. Are we good? Are we good? Wait, hang on. Out my fucking head, dude. Wait, how have I done this? What? Hang on, wait. Alright, my head come back on now. That was exciting. Don't try things you see in the movie at home, or this will happen to you, okay? This can happen to you. This will happen to you. You better fucking watch out, alright? We live in a society. Hang on. What did we learn today? Is it anything? The answer is that you can watch Jackass in theaters soon. You can do it. This can happen. Thematic gore, true, literally true. No, but like seriously, I'm like actually gonna go see this. You should too. We can talk about it in Discord. It'll be fun. I do like these movies, right? I'm being very genuine here. I have years of evidence that I am not bullshitting. I love this shit. I'm like genuinely proud to get to like advertise Jackass things. Like it's like, wow, something I love is paying me to talk about how I love it. Like awesome, cool. But it's, yeah, it'll be fun. If you enjoyed the watch along, you will like this because it's like that, but like with old men. What's not to love? Anyway, that was me wording my physical limits or some of this stuff. Yeah, all stunts are pro professionals. I'm a pro, okay? Old men toxic yaoi. True, no longer like young men toxic yaoi. I would say that like Jackass probably counts. They're like party boys yaoi, right? That's a thing. That's a thing. Right? Probably. And that's my fancy streamer red ad. Wow. Were you impressed? The broken hip counter. Oh my god. Listen, the guys are doing their best. There's a reason it's gonna be the last one though. Like, how many can they do? I'm like freaking out here. Oh my god. Was so fancy. Thank you. That's my compelling ad read for Jackass, the best and last, which I think will be the last one, right? Like no more Jackass after this. No more ever. This is your last chance to see this in theaters. Hi, Chimera. What is your backstory? I mean, like, I kind of am backstory. I am the story. You know? I'm the fourth wall. Where'd this ball dancing Vera go? Let's find her. Let's lower her down. Hello, Vera. There she is. It's me! Yeah, though, I am a fictional daemon. I'm not real. I'm like a thing. This is like a realistic stream experience, Chimera. It's kind of avant-garde. It's like, it's not actually a VTuber stream, but it has the realistic appearance of being one. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? That's the lore. You mean that's gonna be like because of how things are configured. I'm still honing stuff. I need like the actual tech to come out and set it up. The reason it's like not perfect right now is because I did literally everything myself. So I need like the guy to come out and actually do it, and I also need like probably one more camera, so we'll see. Vera lore up the lore. We'll do like a proper lore thing at some point. Lore galore at some point, but not like right now. So no, the Jackassery shouldn't affect it at all. Like I can get physical in this getup. I would like, for me to get like really physical, I'd want a slightly different rig, but we're working on it. Give me time. Let me cook, as they say. They're always talking about cooking now, right? I'm cooking. Let me cook. I hope this is like I'm Steve-O and this is I didn't take my heart pills. At what level will you become a chaos god? Shit, man. I mean, am I doing it now? Like, what's the barrier between Daemon and chaos god? I've been called like Slaneshi line. I'm not sure I accept that, but I've been told this. What are you supposed to be? I'm supposed to be like the realistic simulation of a VTuber. Is it? Do you believe you are watching a stream? Is it working? Am I doing it? You're unaligned? I don't know. I'm like a thing. I'm aligned to something. You're a fury at best. We're suplexing Jub tomorrow. We're gonna like throw 3-pointers with Jub, like swish, swish, like that. Strike me as undivided. I'm doing my thing. Digtao Daemon's going their own way. You called me a fury. Now I'm furious, dude. I'm angry. I'm angry. Grrr, it's my angry face. Yeah, though, go watch Jackass. It's cool. It's like a thing you can see. We're suplexing you. I think it'll be fun. I know that like Johnny Knoxville was getting emotional over how he can't like fuck with bulls anymore. Cause like his favorite thing was getting thrown around by bulls in an arena. Hey Canera, hi. Hope you're well. And he's too old now. He drank the soup that makes you old, and now he's old. It's tough out there, it's tough. No, bulls like the animal, yeah. From the black wall? Could be. The fourth wall. No, Jack Nova, hello. Love watching a jackass do jackass things. I'm so honored. I should have had like the warning sign thing. Yeah, for me to like full commit to stunts, I would need like a slightly different rig. I have like some metal on me right now. I have like some metal and wire. I would need a setup that's like not like that to like full commit to flips and stuff, I think. I can maybe figure that out, but not today. Yeah, though, one of the Jackass classics is like running with the bulls, getting thrown around, so kind of cool stuff. All right, so back to question land. What do we got? Ow! Ah, no! Here. Look. I'm like a literature. Look. Check this out. So, as a teacher and writer, are there any pieces of literature you think more people should read? Any number of titles. Yeah. I am a big fan of Hunter S. Thompson's work. So, Fear and Loathing, for sure. The Great Shark Hunt, all those papers. Curse of Lono is interesting. Rum Diaries, bad but worth reading. Definitely The Kentucky Derby is Decadent and Depraved. Definitely Hell's Angels. I would say that Chuck Palahniuk's work that is not Fight Club is quite worth reading as well. Like Choke is great. There are some good books out there. I like a lot of like cynical late 20th century American fiction. It's kind of where my heart is, but in terms of like less recent American fiction, there's like Charles Chestnut's work. I think that that's interesting stuff. It's like think like Reconstruction era fiction, kind of heavy stuff. A lot of it's like about race and like that era of American reconciliation or efforts towards it. Like, I was sort of a pseudo scholar of Reconstruction era stuff, so I know a little about this. What else? I think that like more people should read manga as literature too. There are some good examples, like Monster's pretty smart. Billy Bat, another weird manga. Definitely like literature. Billy Bat's genius. Whenever you mentioned Fear and Loathing, saw the movie, how much better is the book? I wouldn't say, like, better. I would say different. I would say it is a different experience. It's pretty cool, though. I prefer the book. The movie does a good job, though. Like, the movie is directed by Terry Gilliam, who did Brazil, who did Monty Python. Awesome, awesome director. Very strong, but it didn't, like, cover everything. There are a few, like, sanitized bits. Worth watching, worth watching. But a good question, good question. A wise question, so to speak. Let's see here. Ooh, okay. Have you a favorite tabletop game to play and or to run? This is a good question. I'm a tabletop designer and writer. I make this stuff. So I think about it a lot. And I would say my favorite to play is probably Warhammer 4th, which I work on. Big fan of that. Again, like my favorite setting anywhere probably is Warhammer Fantasy. Big enjoyer. My favorite to run? I have not gotten to run this yet, but Dungeon World by Matthew Colville at MCDM Productions, I am fascinated by. I think it is the sharpest play on like D&D style heroic fantasy I've ever seen. I am utterly amazed by it. I am really looking forward to playing. There is a looming game of that in like the next 2 years for me, and I have been super stoked for a long while for that, so definitely worth mentioning. A game I love playing but would hate running is Eclipse Phase, because it is so goddamn complicated. And, like, I think that's, like, part of the challenge with any kind of super crunchy system. It's just, like, setting up all of the characters and all of the systems and maps to make things run. That is a lot of back-end work. Like, there's a game called Wulinbon I love. Running it is a pain in the ass because it takes so much prep. It is a sort of, like, wuxia, JOS-based flow of key style rolling adventure thing, which is cool, but complicated. Just homebrew 5e, hell yeah, hell yeah. Very doable. You can turn 5e into like basically anything. It is sort of the over game for that reason, but I don't know. I prefer let's say like I prefer different kinds of fantasy game. You know, I would dodge 5e if I could for another system, and most of the time. I'll play it if it's like what I can play with my friends, but, you know. I got preferences. How do you feel about GURPS? Too goddamn complicated. Impossible. Impossible. Cool, though. Ooh, okay. Related question, I suppose, to the previous. Question. What might be your top book recommendation be, fictional otherwise? I listed some fictional ones just now, so, I think, The Butchering Art by Lindsay Fitzharris is quite interesting. Big fan of that. Some of Thompson's work, the great, like the Gonzo papers, are nonfiction. They're like his writing and reporting, quite interesting. In terms of like theory, I recommend like Rhizomatics by Deleuze and Guattari. I think it's interesting, like a cool way of organizing the world. Agamben is neat on like sovereignty again. Homo Soccer, I read this during the sovereignty history course I was talking about earlier. Big fan of this. Thoughts on Wrath and Glory? Big fan, very cool. Plays to a power level I tend to not want to roleplay as. Like, I've been less interested in Death Watch than like Only War, for example, but part of that is I don't want to play a Space Marine, right? Wrath and Glory is about like doing like crazy badass things at the top end. I want to be like in the gutter scurrying around. Great game though, really good. Just like based on setting conceits, I gravitate more toward Imperium Maledict and that like range of things, right? Hang on a second. Let's see here. I think that counts. Like, the butchering art's cool, though. Like, I think I recommended this the last time I was asked this, too. It's like, it's a grotesque history of, like, surgical cleanliness, basically. Very cool stuff. I'm into a lot of grotesque shit, right? Like, I care about, gore and grisliness. So, strong pull there. There is a more recent book that Lindsay Fitzharris, the author, made about the history of facial prosthetics for like people whose heads got blown open by shrapnel, called like The Face Doctor or something, that I've not read yet but I'm intrigued by. So strong work there also. Okay, let's see here. Oh boy. This is a big question. And I want you to, like, really hear me when I say this. What might you say to someone who is scared to commit to a creative project over the all-consuming anxiety of failure? Whether that failure takes place during development or reception. The only thing worse than hating yourself for not being good enough is hating yourself for not trying. Anxiety is born from a fear of failure or rejection, but when you let that rule your life, you are preemptively failing and rejecting yourself. You are avoiding self-actualization, and you are badly hurting yourself. And this is like one of the worst traps you can fall into as a person, is to let what might be prevent anything from being. And I would say that if you don't go for it and fuck up, you're doomed. Creating things is about failing a lot. It is about making mistakes. It is about messy failure. It is about being told no. It is about doing things wrong, and it has to be. And the sooner you embrace that and start doing things badly and like failing and like getting used to that, the better, because if you never do, you will never do anything you care about. You have to embrace the suck. You have to get comfortable with the idea that everything you make might suck. People might hate it. And you have to keep doing it anyway, or you never get better, you never get anything done you want to do, and you're sad. And this is like the worst place to hang out. So I wish you the very best of luck of committing. If you are having trouble committing to a big project, make smaller things, but you have to make something. To be a creative, you have to create. You have to create. I think people are broadly scared of commitment, but you have to iterate and practice if you want to like do anything of any worth. So good luck, be brave, but you have to go. You have to do the thing. It's not too late, but if you spend 20 years being anxious, it will be. So good luck, seriously. Good question, valid, but very real, very real. Wait, this is awesome. This English teacher giving reading sessions and creativity working field tips is brought to you with a new Jackass film. Yeah, dude, yeah! Welcome to, like, thoughtful discussion as brought to you by Jackass. Hey, Jackass is one of my creative inspirations, so meh. Yeah, that's my very serious advice. I had kind of wanted to do, like, my Pilk stream for the Jackass thing, but this works also, right? I don't really understand this one. I don't really understand this one. I'm gonna try and get it, like, interpreted, though. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Alright, so. From the Q&A thing, hi. I remember seeing on YouTube talk about some Warhammer writing topics, and I do that. I have a podcast. I want to know what's the most tiring one that just doesn't fade that you've seen written or heard of. Okay, so my, like, number one frustrating thing is probably, if I had to, like, pick a thing, it would be the idea that chaos is evil. I don't vibe with that at all. I think that chaos is not compatible with reality. It is alien, and it is not functional in the realm of, like, human experience, but it is not evil. It is so far removed from morality and so corruptive and insidious that it is, like, in and of itself a whole other moral system. And that, I think, people need to understand. It has the trappings of evil. It does things that are effectively evil to people, but it is more like a disease than a moral force, right? So that's my, like, least favorite thing, is the idea that, like, chaos is the evil thing in this thing, like the baseline evil. It's not. That's my hot take. You're putting on a car. I don't want to go on a cargo ship. Dude. Don't cart me off. All right. So, ooh, this is, I would say, a question that, like, you have to answer in VTubing at some point. And I talked about this a little bit recently. And I would say that, like, different streamers have, like, very different answers to this. I like Warhammer speaking of the downfall of civilizations. Yeah, chaos embodies, like, certain tendencies that are universal, and it exaggerates them. It's not evil, it's very true, though. It's true to the essence of, like, what does corrupt people, you know? Will be shipped with a crowbar. I don't want to go to the Suez Canal. Don't ship me, dude. I like being nautical. Chaos and lawlessness is sort of like chaos, like capital C chaos, like the corruptive force of chaos in Warhammer, kind of derived from that vibe in the Elric books. Like, just it's a force that is sort of a force unto itself. It's a magical power. It's a part of the cosmology and fantasy. It's like an essence of magic. So yeah. Hey, Valtier. How's the Q&A going? Pretty good. It's a Q&A sponsored by Jackass, dude. Fuck. I can't type. Just to Valtier VT. I have, like, a funny little thing in my fingertips right now. It makes it really hard to type. Sob. Yeah, it's been fun. We're, like, I would say, less than halfway in, so there may be a part 2 of this. We'll see, because, I am going to raid into Hubi later. We're going to play a little bit of Resident Evil. Yeah. So, this is, again, a question that I think a lot of people have different takes on. I only have mine, and it's important to recall that, like, boundaries vary differently between people, right? Hey, welcome, Raiders. Hi, Sotak. Hello. Hi. Hey, hello. Hey, everybody. I'm Vera Simila, like, Vera Similitude. I am a highly realistic Damon coming to you live from the fourth wall. We're talking about, me. Sponsored by Jackass today. Welcome. Yeah, we're doing a Q&A today, my second ever. If you have questions for me about like things that I do or just like the vibe or anything else, let me know, please. What are y'all up to? Shout out to Sotek. Hello. Welcome to this. I've been doing like jackass-ish things today. We've been messing around. You know how one does. Hello. Vera is a cursed avatar that occasionally comes up on your Twitch. I get that a lot. I'm like vaguely cursed, ever so slightly. Shout outs to Sotek. If I can type this, oh my god. I need mods. Your name is so long, bro. Alright. Oh my god, I know it was 1 second rate limit. Are you kidding? I have my soul ripped out. Understandable. What is the Vera hates old ladies lore? God, I get my soul ripped out by hordes of dwarfs, Kislevites, and Githayans. I'm not losing my mind. You would never. When I think Sotek, I think like rock solid mental. Hello, welcome. Hello. Today is both my second Q&A and my third stream with my new tech, which is kind of cool. Here, we're on like the cutting edge of VTuber stuff right now. I'm doing things like this. We're getting like very animated, so haha. Still working things out, but it is pretty cool stuff. There are bugs to be worked out, but I'm learning the tech as we go and answering questions. If you have any, there is a pinned link to the Marshmallows zone, I believe. How does it go? Yeah, there is a zone for this, pinned in chat, put in chat. The head thing. The head thing will be vanquished. I don't know like how it's happening, but I know why it's happening. It is, I'll tell you right now, it is literally because I move so much that my tracking gets like excited. I might need like a new solution, we'll see. I'm still learning stuff. Like I'm still like learning a lot of stuff about this, but it's been exciting. And thank you for the raid, and be brave, be strong even. Ooh, okay, here's a really cool question. We did talk about this on the podcast. I'm gonna plug the Lorebeards and RPGs podcast because it's a cool zone. By the way, I'm one of the Lorebeards. Oh my god, under Sotek. Oh my god, my boss raided me. So, question. I gotta like zoom out a little bit here too because it's a big one. Oh my god. Okay, like this? I'm trying to like fit this all on screen. Okay. Hi Vera. Any tips on writing horror for a tabletop RPG setting, whether it be D&D or other systems? I've been trying to write a scenario for my players that uses horror well, but I can't seem to think of a way it'll be presented well. Love your streams, and we continue to encourage others to pursue their passions. First off, thank you. Super kind. I think art is cool, making stuff is cool, and I'm glad I can encourage people. But tips. Okay, so horror comes from a few things. It comes from the unknown, it comes from the inevitable, and it comes from the grotesque, right? So there's like different families of horror. You can be really effective with this if you play into things that are just outside what your players can reach. If they know they're being followed, it can do a lot. If they're being observed, it can do a lot. Evidence of observation is creepy as fuck. You have to like hit the tone right. The uncanny works. Unfamiliar off is good. It's a matter of consistency. Like consistency matters everywhere, right? But bringing forward the idea that there's just something a little bit wrong with the setting or an environment, like Innsmouth does as well. It's like the uncanny valley effect. It depends on your themes, right? You have to be familiar with like what your players are expecting though, and then to exit that range. Hey Aaron, it's going good. Hi. Like, to really horrify people, you need them to buy in. So this is a challenge of your ability to run the game more than anything. You can make something that's not very scary in and of itself terrifying, right? But you have to do it in a way that is well executed. It all comes out in the execution, right? Because no matter what you write, it's just like, oh, then a spooky thing popped out, oh my god! Unless you bring it forward in a mature and, I would say, like, imposing way. You have to know your audience too. Set the mood, light some candles, dim the lights, talk slow, bring them in low, have scrapes in the walls, things that follow them, and then don't let them just fight it, because the second you have agency over the scary thing, it is no longer scary. Like, I saw an interesting comment on a Backrooms review thing saying what was effective about the horror there is that it wasn't just like a thing that popped out and chased you. Because when you're chased by something, you know to run. When it sits there and stares at you, you don't know what to do. You're uncertain, and being uncertain is scary. Horror is not danger, so there's no easy answer here. Make things unfamiliar, make them uncanny, make them hard to engage with, but not impossible. Reward curiosity, but make it more disturbing. Play into the grotesque or unseemly. Subvert, confuse, and get into the showmanship. You gotta, like, play it right, you know? That's the idea. Horror would be Vera sitting still and answering questions seriously, or something like making intense eye contact like this. Hi. Hi. Hey. Is this scary? Is this scary? Like the head movement. I'm trying to play into it. I gotta, like, find a way to permanently fix it, because, like, something's happening I don't like. Prolonged eye contact. Like that. You like that? You like that? You like that? You like that? Huh? Yeah, like, horror is less about the scary thing and more about the scary vibe. It's the essence of a place, of a location, of an idea. So you have to do it carefully and slowly, you know? Because the reveal of the monster is often the least scary part. Like, when Jason Voorhees pops up, we start cheering, like, yeah, it's happening! That is a tension release, right? You want to keep the tension high forever. It's why I was talking about, like, Skinamarink earlier for, like, horror recommendations. It's effective. It does well, you know? Anyhow, great question, great question. Good luck with your scary stuff. Important. All right, what an amazing question. And there is a simple answer. Ahem. Oh, I have, like, a bunch of sus questions now. Great. So, welcome to this part of the stream. Ahem. Question. How is wearing only shoes being more naked than wearing nothing at all? The answer is that nudity is a natural state. Right? It is like the Garden of Eden. It is how we're born. It is how most of us will die, fully naked. You might not believe that, but it's true. Nudity is natural. It is default, right? It has the connotation of freedom, but also a fully non-sexual connotation. It's like it's the human form. It's medical. It's anatomical. When you're wearing just shoes, you know you're supposed to be wearing clothes, but you've chosen not to. Why is that? It invites curiosity. Why are you naked except for your shoes? You know that this establishment is no shoes, no shirt, no service, and you've chosen the strangest way to bring that across. What's going on? It invites curiosity. Is this sexual? Is it confusion? No one knows, but that's why. I think most people dye clothes. You're wrong. We leave the world as we came into it, naked and screaming. So true. You might not think this is the case. When the grim stripper comes to your house, you'll know. You'll understand. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I do maintain, though, I think it's true that only shoes remain more sexual somehow. It's a thing. It's like how lingerie is more like erotic than someone just being naked. It's like it's the choice to wear like something but not cover the important parts. Ow, 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 ow. It's like it's because you're taller. Speaking of tall things. Hey DM, this goblin, what's his name? This is Dingle. Dingle has lived here for the past 3 months or so, but you can only tell because his shoes are still new. Dingle does not look like he knew what he was getting into. Dingle is stressed out. Dingle is holding too much money for where you're at. He's probably traveling, but got stuck here because of the current situation with the levies. Roll for, let's say, insight to get an idea what he's about. And the type of shoes. Yeah, boots are different, message heels are different. Oh, well, boots and heels are like in the same category now, right? We're in like that era of thing. Boots are very trendy. 13. You can tell that Dingle is very attracted to the entire party. Roll persuasion. Maximum naked is inverse clothing, knee socks, love gloves, and face mask. Based? Wait. Actual truth nuke. Wait. That's so real, actually. That's like, huh. We learned something today. Hey, Ian. Hi, hello. Welcome, welcome. Alright, oh god. This is a mean question. This is a mean question. This is someone being, like, not nice to Vera. Let's be nice to Vera. What if we were nice to Vera? Alright, what if we were nice to me? Can you imagine? What could society be like if we were nice to me? Alright, question. Oh god. What is the last thing you cooked that you're not ashamed of? Listen, let's start with, like, what does cooked mean? Alright. What does it mean to cook a meal? When I use the microwave, is that cooking? Is that a thing? When I prepare, a food that comes out of one cardboard box and I like pour it into a bowl and then eat that, is that cooking? But like what is cooking then? What is cooking? Because like it involves heat, right? And the microwave emits heat. I think it means, tell us, is there something you'd like to tell us about that you made recently that show off your skill in cooking? The answer is no. You have to actually make something. What does it mean to make something though, right? Like we're getting into like the etymology. We're getting into, do you microwave your hot dogs? Sometimes, yeah. Grilling them is better, but like to have gone through a multi-step process of combining ingredients. Well, I made a duck fart recently. Like I squeezed its stomach really hard and there was like a noise. No, okay, so at least 2 separate ingredients, multi-step process. Okay, so I made a duck fart. I made a layered shot, Kahlua, Bailey's, and Irish cream, right? Is that cooking? Does that count? That meets the criteria we just set out, right? Right? So like that counts then as the thing. Right? No, what do you, what, why no? You just said, we're moving the goalposts. Don't Socratic method this shit, you know, it's, what, I don't know anything. I don't know a damn thing. I'm not a knower. They're calling me like the unknower, alright? I'm trying to figure out what this cooking thing is, okay? Vera Simila, listen. Listen. Is making a booze soup cooking? How's your day then? Pretty good, pretty good. It's been cool. It's been a good time. I got up right before stream to do this. No heat apply. Do you have to apply heat? Let me think. Okay. All right. The last thing I cooked that I was proud of. In 11th grade for Spirit Week, we had a guacamole contest. And I convinced my group to make ours ultra spicy and blue. So I poured blue food coloring in it, and that was my contribution. And also like crushed habanero seeds into it. And then I didn't eat it because I don't like spicy or blue things. And I was proud of that. So the last thing I cooked that I was proud of was in 11th grade. Yeah. I eat a lot of things that come from bags, okay? And I eat a lot of takeout, and I eat fruit. I eat bananas and stuff. Does it count as cooking the banana open? And I like open the banana like a monkey, like Does that count? Does that count? It's rough. No, it's great. I have a health-ish lifestyle. Hey, we're gonna teach you to cook. No, I don't want to learn. My brain is already full of knowledge. I know too much. Okay, if I learn to cook, I might hurt myself. I eat like charcuterie. I like that. That's like cooking, right? Charcuterie. That's a thing. Anyway. Food is hard. This is a targeted question. Ooh, cute. I like this one. Favorite tree? Either ginkgo, poplar, or cherry. Yeah. Can I switch to another open? The link is up right now. I've been like pulling a couple of questions from chat. Like short ones I will, but I'm not organized. What kind of treatment is poplar? Poplar is great. Poplar has a really fibrous bark that is useful for making cordage. So if you like put it in water, you can twist it into rope and twine, and that's fun. Like, little known fact, I am actually kind of outdoorsy. I know a lot of stuff. I can like make traps and things from like natural materials, so. Maples are good. Maple are cool. I have to like maple trees as a half Canadian, as a maple story enthusiast, so hey. Alright, let's see here. Should I do the sus ones? There's like a batch of sus questions. God. I'll do this one too. Sus's content. Am I content with that? Am I content with that content? Here, I'll do this one first. This is a cute question. Besides drawings of yourself, is there anything you'd like to see more of in the fourth wall? Yeah, I kind of like when we like hang out and do stuff. It's been very fun for me to do like little impromptu hangouts post-stream. Like we watched Jackass 3.5 the other day, and I think some people were like horrified, but that was a lot of fun for me, And I kind of like getting to like hang and watch stuff and do things. I want to do more gaming, but it makes me happy when there's like folks hanging out in there and I can join, or we like do like an impromptu thing post stream. More movie nights to come. We're gonna watch like a Pokemon movie next week at some point. I might do like a related thing. It's a thing. Like I like Pokemon. I kind of want to play Mystery Dungeon too. Actual question. You feel uncomfortable with sus questions or sus statements in general. So I'm an adult, right? And as we all know, I like a lot of adult media, and I think that, like, susness is a matter of class a lot of the time, right? And like everything in life, it's about the execution. So, like, I have banned very few people, and one of the only people I've ever had to ban kept saying, like, very sexual things about me, and that was, like, not cool. Funny wink and nod gags, kind of okay. Like, I do like a heh myself once in a while. It's a matter of taste and tact, right? You have to, like, find the vibe to feel uncomfortable. Not necessarily, no. Like, it's sometimes, like, very flattering, right? But it's a matter of, like, class, kind of, you know? Very cute. Oh, thank you. I don't know about all that. That's kind of you. What do you think about the kind of chatter that comes in VTuber streams through pickup lines? Are they good? Are they funny? Like, I'll tell you right now, the most ominous chat from a first-time chatter is like, hey, can I ask you a question? This is like the scariest shit in the world. VTubers see that and are terrified. It is ominous. It has bad vibes. So it depends. It depends. Like, you gotta, like, it's a matter of taste. It's a matter of class. It all depends. It all depends. Hey, can I ask you a question? I promise it's off-putting. Wow, please do. Please do. Like, in terms of, like, chatter types, I've learned about a couple of different, like, first-time chatters, because there are people who will hop stream to stream, and they will say their one message and look for a reaction. And, like, if it's funny, that's all good. But if it's not, it's like, grr. I don't want to do your shtick right now. I'm doing my shtick. Yeah, though, like, yeah, thank you for RPing with me, Seal. Yeah, shoves you the gun. Hey, bullies you, kicks your ass. Hey, can I ask a question on, like, Automod cry for God? Now I'm gonna cry, dude. Yeah, though, uncomfortable with sus stuff? Not really. Not really. Like, in principle, no. My dad does watch my streams, remember, so behave, but, like, this is a grown-up space. I don't want to, like, get into a dynamic where we're, like, talking about, like, sexual stuff constantly, because that won't be fun for me. Like, you kind of get my sense of humor, right? Can you afford my dad? Yes. I'm gonna get my dad on stream at some point for, like, a fishing-related thing, and everybody has to hit on him. Alright, you have to hit on my dad. He is married. Asks you a question that a human has never enjoyed. Asks you a question that a human has never enjoyed is good. I like that. I like that. What if your dad isn't my type? I resent the implication there's any chance my dad wouldn't be your type. Excuse you. Excuse you. He's married. We're really hitting your mom too? Hell yeah, dude. Give him your best dad joke. +1. I am a lot like my dad, though. I feel like I'm... I've grabbed my leg? No, this is wrong. Wait a minute. Hello? That was strange. I've never seen that before. That's like a new thing. The stanky leg. Yo. Look, we're still learning stuff. This is day 3 with the new setup. Weird. All right. Let's get into the sus question. Let's get into the sus question because there's related stuff here. All right. Sus question number 1 that was asked like literally at the end of my stream months back, my first of these. And you're like, no, I'm not. I figured it would not end on that note, so I put it off. Question. Any preference to not safe for work art? I have deliberately not put out like a, wow, please do this, teehee kind of thing, because I think it's not like the kind of vibe I want to project into the world. The answer to any preference is yes. Moving on. The main thing is, I don't want people to like post pornography in my server or tag me in it. Like, just, that's no good. I have a containment tag that does not see a lot of use, but that's where anything like that should go. That's my one preference. Because, like, theoretically, I could, like, make specific requests, be like, hey, do this or this, but I don't want to. I feel like it's not, like, I've chosen to not, like, try and shape that, you know? I feel like it's better for me if I don't, because I don't want to, like, take ownership, right? Ass or thighs, ass. It ruins the relationship. Yeah, Jeb, I think it's a good way of putting it. It's like, this is all about, like, my sensibility, right? My sensibility. And I have, like, 3 more questions like this in a second, but I need to, like, do a quick little be right back, because it is the top of the hour and I gotta run ads and things. But wow, thank you, Jackass, for the sponsorship. Oh my god. Back in a sec, BRB. By the way, if you want to, like, watch cool stuff, I have a lot more thoughts on this. I need to do a quick little thing, because it's top of the hour and I gotta run ads, gotta water and stuff, so I'll be back in a second. But I have more thoughts on this. By the way, if you want to watch cool stuff in Discord, here is the zone. Wow! Alright, be right back. Yo! Alison, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you. BRB. Hello. Hi. Just give me 1 second. I'm doing a quick little repair job on something. We're wording stuff here. Ow! You can't even see me and you're running me over. I was hiding. My fourth wall shields are ineffective. My god. Hi. Hello. It's me. Vera Simila. Vera Similitude. She's reading the sus bundle. The sus bundle. I like that. Like a humble bundle, but all sus. Featuring Meat and Fuck Kingdom and House Party, I guess? Yeah, I like that. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hey. Sup? What's crackin'? What's pop-a-loppin'? The creature? It's me! It's me! Hi. Hi. Alright, so, sus questions. Excellent, excellent, good. Did you just invoke Meat and Fuck games? I'm very cultured, Sotek. I'm a knower. Okay, they call me the knower. It's in my stream title. Alright, so, sus question number 3! Ahem. Question. How does not safe for work fan art of your model make you feel? Is it fun or weird or boundary crossing? The answer? All of the above! Yay! It depends. The downside to not taking ownership of the kind of thing I want people to draw is that it is varyingly to my taste or very much not, right? I have seen art I really did not like that was not safe for work. I have also seen art that I really did like that is not safe for work, and this is just, it's sort of inevitable if I don't take ownership of it, but I'm also not going to. I will say I have been lucky enough that nothing has been like mean-spirited. Just caught an, oh gosh, good on you, Sotek. I'm glad you could save the bun. Good bunny saving. This is good. I would say I have been like, I've experienced like many different vibes from this kind of stuff. I will say more than anything though, it is always like encouraging and something I appreciate because fan art in general is a metric of success, right? It means I am doing something right because I have artists who like see my design, they're like, oh cool, I want to draw this, and like that's awesome. Not safe for work fan art also, like it is encouraging to me as a creator that people are like, oh, I'm invested in this. This is cool. I want to like see more of this in varying states of undress. Because like that's kind of the VTuber scene is, right? Because as a VTuber, you can choose to take a lot of different tacks in this. You can say like, hey, please don't draw anything erotic. Or you can be like literally a sex worker. You can do anything you want. I am not a prude, and I am very cultured, but I'm also like not interested in making erotic content, right? So I have chosen to like not take ownership of like the not safe for work scene, but I don't want to like list preferences when I don't want to like make that the relationship is like, hey, you should like draw this thing I like because it'll be erotic for me. I don't want to like do that, you know? I will say I have seen not safe for work fan art that I think is pretty good, but it is rare. I have very particular tastes because I'm a weirdo and I don't want to elaborate on them for a lot of reasons. And I have seen every range of thing. I've had like people draw stuff I really don't like, but they meant well. I've seen people draw things that I thought were pretty cool. And I imagine it will go on like that. There will not be a Fansly, I'm sorry, there will not be. However, there are worlds where I do stream on like a not safe for work site, but that's not to make erotic content. That is because I ran out of games that I can play on Twitch for Boob Stream 3. So Boob Stream 3 will probably have to be like hosted somewhere else. Because we've hit the point where I cannot. I did like a little post boob stream thing in the Discord, And I think that like one of those games was too much for some people. It was a lot, but anyway, I have no problem with this. I'm not gonna like engage with it in that way. I don't want people to like try and like titillate me about like doing like some kind of thing like catered to, you know, it's that kind of thing. Hello Zenian, hello. And hello Zanasa, welcome. What in the world is Boob Stream? So the Boob Stream is a stream I have done twice now where I play a lot of slop games with like prominent boobs in them, and I have an edited VOD of the second coming out soonish. It is a funny idea that I have like gotten very close to a Twitch ban from twice now, and I'm trying to like not get the actual Twitch vacation because I'm working on Partner Plus Tier 1, and when you get banned from Twitch, a lot of your subs lapse, so like, it's pretty fair. There are games that border the line. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to get in trouble, but anyway, the one thing that is boundary crossing is when people are like too interested in like trying to figure out like what kind of things I want to see in like not safe for work fan art, because I'm honored if somebody's like, oh, I want to draw stuff you'll like. I feel the boundary crossed if somebody is like really trying to make it like, I have gotten the sense before that people are like trying to engage like in a kind of more targeted way, like they want like they're trying to like provide sexual satisfaction, and like I have no interest in that, so I'm not cut out for like the targeted stuff. I would encourage people to like please be selfish, they want to make stuff, but no, yeah, that's a thing. It's a thing. Will you eat more cat yogurt? Maybe someday, Ross. Maybe someday. We're doing a Q&A. This is a sort of sus Q&A thing. Paladin, I can't tell you what to draw, what to not draw. I can only say that I would like if people were nice, and please don't tag me and stuff. There's a not safe for work tag. That's fine, but like. Anyway, moving on. It can be fun, it can be weird, it can be boundary crossing, it can be cool, it can be anything. Do your thing. I have a question about KOTOR too? Sure, I like KOTOR. Oh my god. Here's a question. This is also a vaguely not safe for work one. Question. Do you use utensils on your rotisserie chicken? I use just a fork. Like, I am notorious for not using a knife. My dad hates this. I will just use a fork on most food. I get in there. I use it to cut, I use the spoon, I use the spear, all of the tech, so. What do you do exactly? The spork is for cowards. Have a knife with 2 points. Oh, that's cool. Not safe for work art, like Vera stealing office supplies. Like me standing in the top step of the ladder. Exactly. This too is not safe for work. There are a lot of like different modes of this, right? This is the techniques that they say. Yeah, I also don't eat pasta with sauce. This is true. So yes, but only one. I don't like touching things with my fingers. Like I don't like finger food unless it's like dry. Like wet finger food bad, dry finger food good. I don't have autism though. Hey Mike, hi, hello, Pro Gamer. Hello. We're doing Q&A things. Welcome. Oh my god, I gotta turn down this automod. We're through the jackass thing, right? I can like turn down automod now. Twitch doesn't want you to say you like fingering your food. I think that's bad. my God, the phrase finger food is banned. Let me turn this down. Hang on. Surely I can now, right? Is the Jackass banner still running? Am I allowed to? Thank you, Mike. Yeah, we have the permitted term finger food now. Let's see. This is an easy one. This is an easy one. All right. While maintaining appropriate grace, what was the worst collab experience you ever had? I am lucky enough that I have not ever had a bad one. I've never had like a negative collab experience. I would say the worst are ones where I feel like I can't really talk. Like, my favorite part about a collab stream is carrying on a conversation and like vibing. And I've been in streams where the mode of the stream is like just kind of like hyperactive, like I can't like vibe. Really big streams are fun. Like I enjoy like super huge hectic collabs, super fun. But I mean like there's no room to converse. Like part of the reason I like with Catherine, like yesterday for example, that was fun because we were like having conversations, like talking about stuff, and it was engaging. It was like good for my brain. When it's like somebody I don't know as well, it's hard. Like usually like the ones where I can't like really talk, I don't know them that well, it's like hard to like settle into the flow of a conversation or like feeling things out. I like being comfy in like collabs, and like it's easiest when it's like people you're familiar with, at least like most of the group. So I have been thrown into collabs before where I knew like nobody there and it was a little awkward for me, but they were not bad experiences, right? Just like I couldn't feel like I didn't really, you know, like I could like sink my teeth in, and like that feels bad because I want to like get a conversational and like talk about ideas and funny things, you know? Worst ever seen as a person raid into a stream, didn't acknowledge it at all. Oh my god! That's rude. I think that's rude. Also, hi Mizuo. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I think it's polite to acknowledge raids. Like, wow, thank you, raiders. It's like, it's a nice thing. Because when you raid somebody, you want to like show them to your community and be like, hey, look, it's a cool person. Grr, grr. All right, here's a good one. Here's a good one. I've never had like a bad collab experience. Just like I've had awkward ones. I had one stream where the person who invited me couldn't make it. So I was there with people I really didn't know and like super unfamiliar, and I was super nervous. Like I usually cover this up pretty well, but I'm an anxious fiend. I get nervous about stuff. So like when I'm like talking to people I don't know, I can't talk. I can't like get into it, you know? I can't like do the thing, you know? And it was nobody's fault. Like I wasn't mad, but it was awkward for me, you know? Like this kind of thing can happen though. Just it's the scene. I'm like I don't want to like let anybody down by like no showing because the person I didn't know was there. It wasn't there, but blah, blah. That wasn't like a bad experience though. I had fun. I couldn't like settle into like the flow of conversation, you know? You know? Sigh. Commence the jiggling. Anyway, I'm lucky that I never had like a bad experience, right? It's never been bad. It's never been bad. Question. What is your best duck call? Wah. Wah, wah. Wah. Wah, wah, wah. Sounds like a Charlie Brown parent. I'm not good at that, okay? I'm not good at that. Not one of my skills. Hi, dude. Thank you. I will. Let's see here. Ooh, these are good ones. Okay. All right. Sus question, Warhammer question, or thoughtful question? There is the teacher voice. I always had the teacher voice. I'm like a new teacher. I started teaching like last year. It's my second year just now, and I'm entering my third. So I'm new to this. Willikers. Golly gee Willikers. Jeez. Sus first? Okay. Alright. Here's this one. Alright. Question. What is the best type of monster girl? Monster boy? I believe this might be inspired by my recommendation of Ishizoku reviewers. I don't know, like, monster girls are broad. Like, there's a wide scene for this. I'm coming around to like, hello, where have I gone? Hello? Yeah? There I am, hi. Yeah, the invisible woman, adorable. Slime girls, there's something to that possibly. Ah, goodbye! I think gargoyles are pretty cool, and I would have said that if not for just Deadlock, but Deadlock's part of it. Gargoyles are neat conceptually, a cool idea. I'm biased toward David's. Hey, wink, winks at you, winks at you, winks at you. Gargoyles, I like gargoyles. The cartoon, that's part of it, that's pretty good, right? Pretty good. I do like, I kind of like draconic elements, like dragon girls and so on, kobolds, scales are cute. Let's think. Beast girls are kind of cute, like Kimono Mimi, you know? Like a wolf lady. Let's think. The best is hard. The Arbiter? Yeah, I do. Fuck it. The Arbiter's awesome. There's like something of like mandible mouth parts. It's pretty good. I like Turians also. Turians from Mass Effect. Very cool. Pretty much all of them are good though. Look, you're trying to steal her boyfriend. We can share. Come on. What are friends for? Uma. I said Beast Girls. Uma or Kimono Mimi. Uma or Kimono Mimi. Okay. That's like the classic answer. All right. Let's see here. All right, thoughtful question. This is a big one. All right, and this is like a broad question, so bear with me here, okay? What is VTubing to you? VTubing is my home. This is my space where I can get hit with anvils. Ow, ow. It is a space where I can talk about my passions, where I can share things I care about, where I can invite people to see the things that make me me. It is a space where I can showcase my creative projects, where I can talk about the lessons I've learned, where I can share like the kind of thing that I'm passionate about, things that I love, and bring that to people, you know? It's a place to meet people I care about and things that are important to me. Oh, thank you for the home improvement fund. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm doing some home improvement right now. Yo, and thank you for the cheer. Happy Pride, hell yeah. You know, VTubing is like, it's my home base, right? To me, VTubing is a place I can express myself and use my skill as a writer and a wordsmith to make connections I think are meaningful, whether it's about like art or it's about goofy stuff. I can be a comedian, I can be a teacher, I can be a friend, I can do a lot of things. I can be myself through VTubing. It is a platform. Does it have to be VTubing? No, I could have been a Flesh streamer instead. I would have like had to do my makeup at least sometimes prior to stream. I could have done that. I have chosen a complicated way to do this, and it's been fun. It lets me do like other kinds of highly visual aesthetic things that I think are pretty cool. VTubing is a private venue where I can do anything I want, and I am doing a lot of things I love here. Cause like to me, VTubing was a way for me to like be more visible after I realized I didn't want to just be like a ghost contract writer, like just hiding around, penning stuff in the dark, having it released into the world. That was fun. I like that. I love this. I love getting to like have cool conversations and share things that I think are neat and learn new stuff. And it's a place where I'm able to like meet friends and share my time with people I like. It's a place where I'm able to really express my passions. It is important to me, and it's something I'm going to do for a long time in various forms. Like, I have a lot of ambitious stuff I'm cooking as I am gradually entering my new era. We got some growing pains, like glitchy stuff right now. I'm working on some really cool shit, as I'm sure you can see. And the hope is for me to build a really big, cool house we can all hang out and do neat things together. And so I had this revelation that being like a very online creature and creating in the online era was kind of like making a digital island a while back. It's like you're creating this space that you invite people to, that you can spend time in together, that you can shape in whatever way you're passionate about. And I've been trying to live up to that, and I am cooking, as they say. But VTubing is very important to me. It has become like maybe it's certainly the most fun thing I do. And I'm gonna get to shit out with you guys. Lots of cool shit ahead. So that is my very earnest answer to this. You know, heart emote. I will get a heart emote at some point. This is on the list. We'll get there. All right, let's see here. I could go on, by the way. More, okay, oh my god. Alright, here's a goofy ass one. Alright. Good news, you discover the first alien life. Bad news, you do so by hitting it with your car. This wasn't a mean alien or anything either. He's wearing a shirt that says, "I love humans," and is a cool alien RC car and a smashed open handcrafted gift box. Like, you can report it, but you're gonna be that lady who killed the nice alien. He's got a little pull tab labeled self-disintegrate. As an advanced species, they saw this possibility and get off scot-free. What do? I run his pockets. I get his alien cell phone, and I call his mom, and I'm like, "Listen, this is gonna sound bad, but Skeeter here ran out in front of my car at 400 miles per hour, and I can't react that fast. We got slow cars here on planet Earth. And for some reason, his iconic 'I love humans' t-shirt was missing, and I have that now at my house, but I didn't find it there. And I would try and take responsibility. I feel like I am not the type to weasel out of things like that. The t-shirt is loot. The alien, I imagine the alien like runs really fast for some reason, like just super zippy, like just running along. I imagine it's like really quick for like just zippy. Alien autopsy. Well, yeah, if it's like splattered in the road, like get my hands in there, like reach around, like, see what's going on, like investigate. See what's cool, you know? Hey, welcome Raiders. Hi, Vicky. Shout out to Vicky MT. Hello, everybody. Hi. I'm Vera Simila. I'm testing some tech today and doing my second ever Q&A. Welcome. This is my day 3 with my like new full body. There's a couple like glitches and things, like working out cool tech. Hi. Welcome to this Jackass sponsored Q&A stream. Greetings. Shout out to Vicky. Very cool creature. Please investigate. A very cool being. And yeah, welcome to me, like, talking about myself, a little about myself. I'm Vera. I write for the Warhammer RPGs. I'm a game designer, I'm a thing maker, I'm a teacher of game design. I do stuff, I make stuff, I am a thing online. Welcome, hi. We're answering the big questions, like, what do you do if you run over an alien? The answer is we take responsibility, sort of. Like, if there's a pull tab, they know this could happen, right? I would loot it, though. The loot is mine. The loot is mine. Like, I'm sure that his mom is worried about him, right? Like, I understand. I hope if an alien hit me with their car, they'd call my mom. You know, just so, you know, we gotta share these things. It's our responsibility as, like, good-thinking creatures, so. Ow, ow. If he comes back to life, I apologize. I'm very polite, you know. I'm a polite creature. Alright, let's see here. Ooh. Yo, Vera. Here we go. Yo, Vera, I gotta ask, how did you get into writing for Warhammer? The answer is I was writing Warhammer things. I got into it by doing it as a hobby, and I did it well. And after a while, I caught the eye of some people, and I was told, hey, there's a submission here, you should submit, and I did. And it was well received. When people ask me how to get into a creative business, what I tell them is you have to make the kind of thing you want to be making professionally at a professional standard as an amateur. And your portfolio, if it is that good, will get you brought in somewhere, right? Like, that's the idea. You have to, like, already be doing the thing at standard. You have to be good. And you have to be consistent. You have to, like, be able to do a lot of different things, and that gets you the callback. If you can't, like, do things adequately and you aren't already making the kind of thing they want you to do, there's no reason to hire you, you know? So I got into writing through Warhammer by doing a lot of, like, fan writing and, like, making things for my table and, like, publishing stuff in the, like, amateur circuit, and that caught eyes. So if you want to get into any creative business, just start doing that thing as well as you can and keep doing it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Just my 2 cents. I tell my students this also. I tell my students this all the time. Let's see here. Here is a related question that I think is an easy segue. Question: how do you think someone should go about breaking out in the creative world if they wanted to write a book? What are the best first steps to take? Okay, the best first step to take is to become famous, because if you're already famous, you can write fucking anything and it'll sell. Thank you, Mr. Beast. Otherwise, I would not, like, count on breaking out. I would count on, like, making a quality thing and then marketing it well. You live and die in the creative sphere based on word of mouth, based on recommendation, based on engagement with your stuff. Like, part of the reason, like, I was talking about this, like, VTube is my home, right? But I showcase my creative work here. I talk about, like, things that I make in this space, and you better believe when I release, like, a book, I'll talk about it here. When I write a film, I'll talk about it here. Having some kind of public platform is really important if you want to make things. I would adamantly encourage having, like, some kind of social media if you're going to make anything professionally. That Kid Cootie book, the goofy ass group. What is this? Wait a minute. I don't know about this. Hang on. Kid Cootie book. No way. Oh, I love this, actually. That's great. Wait. That's awesome. I love that. Did he paint that? That's great. I'm a fan of this. Okay, yeah. So if you're already famous, your book will sell. I promise. But like, I wouldn't think of it as like breaking out. I'd think of it as like breaking in. You know, you want to like get into the space and start making things. Being a creative is about making stuff. It's not about like having a successful thing. Your odds of a successful project or product happen to go up the more you invest in your process, the more things you make, but it's about like doing good things. You gotta like do it because you love it. The goal can't be to like be seen by everybody. You gotta like take pride in what you do and trust that that'll lead to the results you want, you know? Because I've found, like, the more people, like, take seriously what they're doing and invest in that and, like, refining and, like, really caring, the better things go. But, it's a whole thing. It's a whole process. You mentioned Davis. You've read Beautiful Fighting Girl. I have not. Should I? Should I? I do like fighting and beautiful girls, so maybe a gimme? Maybe a gimme? Could be, could be. Let's see here. Oh, well, this is one I can be, like, very eager to answer. You've mentioned the war dancers in Athelaren specifically, but is there some other region and subregion as your second most desire to work on? Yeah, I always thought it'd be pretty cool to work on Sylvania and like talk about vampires and like get into like creepy vibes, and I got to. I literally was on the new Sylvania book, so I got to do that. So yay. The High Elves too, I had to write for them. I love that. I wanted to write for the Dark Elves. I wrote for them, so I'm kind of doing okay on this front. I would enjoy doing the Border Princess as well. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. But I've gotten to check a lot of the boxes I wanted to in the setting. Dying to write War Dancers though. Someday, someday. If I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. Vera's little cornet trying to get in things guts. True. This is the response if you run over the alien. Just like start like ripping, tearing. Yeah. Grab. She's winning. I try. I win once in a while. Have some W's. Alright, here's one. Does this count as sus? I guess kind of. Let's see here. Here's a question. If I can find a nice blank. Here we go. Question. Why is latex your hyperfixation? Okay, first off, hyperfixation is used a lot these days, and I don't think it often applies, right? Like, people say hyperfixation about like hobby or about like interest. Like, hyperfixation implies like obsessive research and careful study and like persistent life-affecting interest. So in this case, it's being used correctly. I don't know, I just think it's neat. I think it's cool that it is a plant-derived thing that is like boiled and processed. I think it's cool that it is such an important part of like medical history and in the history of like industrialization. Like, plant rubber is cool. I think the fashion scene is really awesome. The aesthetic is definitely something that's like made an impression on me. Like, I think it's just neat the way that it behaves. It can hang in sheets and drape. It can cling to the skin like a second skin. I think it is a cool material. It is practical. It is interesting. It is fashionable. It is kind of transgressive. It's very cool to me. It's very cool to me. There's no like one reason. I think it behaves in interesting ways. It is shiny. Shiny is good. I'm like a magpie. I like shiny things. I think it is unique and intriguing. So there's a lot of reasons. It's interesting conceptually, right? I don't know. there's a lot of different angles. I think like the history of like fetish fashion is cool. I think that the fact that it exists and like the way it's derived is neat. There's like a lot going on there. So pretty cool, pretty cool. And we don't like worn latex, but the way your model wears it work really well. Thank you, thank you. I have a decent fashion sense. I like to think, kind of. Wow, Vera, what sort of lube base do you use? Always silicone. Because the way you make latex shine is to put a material inside of the pores of the rubber so that it's not like rough, and silicone will stay there and also be reflective. So they sell like specific things for this though. Anyway, there's a lot that goes into caring for this stuff. I have fucked up some rubber outfits before. I had this awesome like little black dress that I destroyed. I destroyed this, and I don't have a lot of dresses. All right, I'm kind of like a jorts kind of girl, and I ruined this. So I learned some lessons, some expensive lessons, but it's cool stuff. I'm very much part of like the goth club scene. I like that kind of zone. So this is cool to me. This is cool to me. All right, let's see here. Oh, this one hits hard. Okay. Question. Wow, Vera, hi. You're a busy person. How do you find time to do creative things for yourself? Signed, a busy and hopeful creator. So the answer is I steal it from myself. I will like stay up later than I should on days I don't have to stream, and I will sleep less sometimes to work on my own projects. I will do my best, but a lot of it is just prioritization. You don't have infinite time. You have to pick and choose, and I will yoink it where I can. I do have periods where I can't really work on my own stuff. Like the last couple of weeks, I've been doing so much physical troubleshooting and finishing up a contract. I have not had time for my own projects really. So it depends. You got to take it where you can. You got to try and be productive where you're able. But the grim reality of working on contract is you do a lot of writing on other people's projects. So, you know, you got to like get used to stealing away little bits and bobs. Hey, DJ Vibs. How to be a dev? Should do a bunch of projects or focus on big ones? I would say do a lot of small things you can finish and have like one big project you can apply that stuff on. Smaller completed tasks are great for your portfolio, and then big ones you can sell. So it depends. Like what kind of dev depends also, right? You gotta like figure out who your audience is, who your market is, and make stuff related to that if you want to like, get something out there that'll like get known kind of. But to improve your skills, smaller iterative things help a lot, What is the process of fitting latex called? Usually dressing, quote unquote dressing. Because yeah, it's gotta like kind of slide on it. It depends. It can be hard. People who are not familiar with the clothes really struggle, so that's always funny. Oh, this is such an honor. Oh my god, this is so sweet. I'm gonna cry. What the fuck? Oh my god, I wish I knew who this was. Question. As somebody who looks up to you a lot and even got into VTubing because of you, what's a common issue you think people run into when trying to get this stuff off the ground with streams? I think people put effort into the wrong things. I think that it is really important to focus on what makes you you, which is usually not the game you're playing, right? It's your personality. Because what's like interesting about live streaming as a format is like the live element. It's connecting with people. It's like talking about stuff that you care about. So when everything you put out into the world is you like screaming at something in a game, right? You can go viral off that, but you want to like have it represent your personality. I would say that like it's important to do non-live stuff like YouTube videos, like shorts, like edited things. My shorts have done super well, been super helpful. But you have to like get comfy being you and being authentically you and sharing that, like fluidly sharing that. This is a just chatting centered stream, and I think that is what makes it fun for me. I like words, you know, but I see a lot of people who will play games that don't have an audience in their own, and they will just like live stream their playthrough while shooting the shit. And this is fun, and it can be a good stream, but it has like very little appeal for a new viewer to come in on episode 17 of a small streamer they've never heard of playing a really long game. Right? So I think the most common issue people have is trying to get new eyes on their stuff. And the solution is to be more you and like do things that are more like special to you. Like, I do weird events sometimes. I do like the technically edible thing. I'm doing the Pilk thing soon. I've done like Q&As with my expertise, like this one. Wow. I've done like a lot of just chatting. I've done like little seminar things about like ideas I have. I've talked about like my opinions on like artsy things, and I've made these into YouTube videos. And it's very important to, whatever you do, have it be genuine and have it be possible to show off elsewhere. Because like you want people to like understand what you're about. People all the time say, oh my god, I saw your clips, hi. Because my clips are like me talking about things I care about, right? It's not just like a cool gameplay flex. It's like something essential to the Vera Simila. Hey, Elemental, hi, hope you're well, gamer. Welcome, happy weekend, hello. Anyway, there are a lot of like ways to stream, but when I see like get their stuff off the ground, I think like, okay, they want to like have people in their community, and the way to do that is to like be you and to like actually like the space that you're in. I have friends who I'm not going to name who have told me they really don't like the vibe in their own Discord, and this sounds like super hell. The best thing for me in like all of streaming has been like my home base becoming a place I like want to be and share stuff, right? Like, I kind of like it when we like hang out and do things. It's like a cool like vibe, and I like that. I like that it's like a space I want to be in. You have to like strive to make as much of your stream like come from your soul as possible, I think, because that's what makes it a space you want to be in, right? That'll attract new people, that'll make you happier, that'll make you more comfortable, all of this stuff. And that takes effort. That means more than like, oh, playing games you like. That means more than like just saying whatever comes to mind. I think that like just yapping a lot is the core skill, right? The core skill in streaming is to never stop talking, to like always have a line of thought, to maintain like some essential flow. But the advanced skill is to have all of that track back to the kind of aesthetic you want to put out, the vibe you have, the thing you have that you want to offer. And in my case, like I have like kind of a weird quote unquote brand. Like I'm kind of funny, I'm kind of knowledgeable, I'm kind of a creature, but I care about all that stuff. But it's all like tracking back to me being kind of an eloquent person. So a lot of my clips naturally will stem from things I've said that I thought were interesting, or quick thinking, etc. And I use that to advertise the kind of experience like the stream is, where I'm like saying so, like make words, we like talk about things, and that's genuine, and that has like a resonation for people. People like kind of like that, and I like that, so it works and it's sustainable. Streaming is harder than it looks in some ways, and it's also very easy in some ways, and it is easier the more comfortable you are. Other common issues, spending too much on VTubing. I have a pretty expensive setup right now, but I have been at this for a few years and have like a lot of uses for the technology, so I was able to justify it like outside of like streaming even. So that helps there, right? People who are brand new streamers, like pushing hard for a debut, are hurting themselves because they don't have the reach to make that worthwhile, you know? It's a complicated thing. But genuinity and really giving a shit kind of carry. Like, giving a shit is powerful and having fun is powerful. You have to like do stuff that you genuinely like and want to do consistently forever, you know? Vera fan art budget 2K, me stream budget $20. Oh my god! I'm gonna cry. Sob. I mean, you don't need a big budget to stream though. It can help though. Once you're up and running, especially. Dracula Flow, true Eva, true. Anyway, super honored. I am very flattered to hear I got someone into VTubing. That is super kind. I am awed by this. Yay. Ooh, let's see here. Mississippi. Oh, here's an easy one. All right. Question. If you have one, what is your favorite Warhammer mini? I do have one. I do have one. It is the Forest Dragon. And it is very silly. I will show you it now. This is it. Do you like it? It's like a noodle. It's cute. It's cute. I love these guys. I do want a new model for them, but I love this so much. It's cute. It's nothing like the current art either. Alright, so it's yours. I hope you like the answer. This is true to me. I love these dudes. They're so cool. I am a big fan of the new Chaos Dragon model as well, though. Very cool stuff. I'm an enjoyer. They're so goofy. I love them. They're very wise, too. Like, canonically, they are poets and historians and tricksy knowers. They're very cool. A friend kit bashed a little 3-armed guy with a combi stub gun plasma pistol with a big cloak. Oh, that sounds fucking cool. Big fan of kit bashing. Big fan. Love the answer. I'm glad. It is very genuine. I have loved these guys for ages. I love war dancers in general. So like the Forest Dragons are very like low echo eyes. So pretty cool. I'm speaking my truth. Let's see here. How do you feel about the number 42 in towels? Well, to know what 42 means, I'd need to know, like, what's being asked to get 42. Right? Like, I detect there's some, like, great meaning there, but I don't know, like, quite what the question was, so, 420, oh my god! I do love Hitchhiker's Guide. I read them when I was very young. I like So Long and Thanks for All the Fish a lot. I am dolphin coded apparently. Big fan of these. I like the books. I remember being really impressed with a passage from Hitchhiker's Guide that is a full-page run-on sentence, and that shaped my idea like what a book could be, because it broke like every rule of my young writer brain thought was important. Big fan. Let's see here. I like towels also. Towels are useful. That was important. It turns out that they are that important. Just like you can do anything with one. It's great. Good technology. Let's see here. Oh, these are so good, dude. All right, answer that. Answer that. I answered that. Answered that. We're getting somewhere here. We're getting somewhere here. I liked when the book informed us that Ford made sandwiches so good for primitives he fucked everyone nasty. Oh my god. I don't think it was quite phrased that way. Willikers. Alright, here's a three-fer. Question. In your creative and professional work, what are you most proud of that's out there? I really liked our work on the elf books for Warhammer. I thought those were really fucking awesome. And I am so proud of them. I am so proud. I think both the Black Ark and Kothique were really well done. And I think we've pushed the setting in a really cool direction that I will stand by. I think it is great honor, actually, to be part of, like, really moving the ball forward in the Warhammer Fantasy setting. And these are, like, new areas to explore. Super proud of the work we did. Is there anything exciting you can talk about on the horizon? Yeah, I am really stoked for both the Sylvania book upcoming and Open Fortress, which is moving along. I think my work on Open Fortress is extremely cool, and I'm going to be part of a lot of the marketing stuff for the upcoming launch of the beta. So you'll be seeing my work on that soon. I will be shilling Open Fortress. We'll play it live. All sorts of cool stuff will happen. Is there any artistic work, complete or in progress, that you would kill to be / have been a part of? That I would kill? Probably not. I'm not like a violent beast like this, but I would love to have been involved in the creation of the new Star Wars era at Disney, because I think I could fix it. If they would have put me in charge, I could have fixed everything. I could have saved society. All right, me, I'd have fixed everything. I could have done it. All right. I would save Star Wars. I would bring out Glup Shido. I would make him the protagonist. We'd fix everything. Hey, Arc Warlock. Hello. How are you liking the Skitarii? I like them a lot. They play a lot of different ways. They play, like, you can build this guitar to do anything, right? You can build them to be, like, a ranged dominant thing. You can build, like, super melee core. You can build them to disarm, to tank. I like the Cord Claw build, like, swipey lightning claws. Super fun, but there's a lot of fun builds. I recommend them. They're great. They're great. I hope you enjoy the Japan trip as well. I hope you enjoy. Hey, Nate. Hi, hello. Welcome to day 3 with the new setup. I'm still learning the ropes, but it's a lot of fun. We're doing fancy mocap things now. Like Skitarii Gunner, it's pretty good. I love the Cord Claw, though. It is my favorite thing in the game. Big fan of this, big fan of this. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, Here's a question. Favorite sport? Does fishing count? Probably not. Baseball? Maybe football? I like both well enough. I like going to like sporting events. I love getting wasted in public. I also love cheering. I like being loud. This is like a zone for both of these things. Hockey's pretty good. I don't play any sports though anymore. I played volleyball and I enjoyed that. No longer. I would join like a softball team though. On the trip? Yeah, there's so much Shikawa. I'm glad you're like seeing Shikawa in the Japan zone. Big fan of this creature. You gotta get the souvenir Shikawa goods. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Not boxing? You know, I guess like combat sports count, right? I would say I like sumo more than boxing elemental. I think I prefer sumo. Sumo is really interesting. I like MMA also. I do watch MMA. I don't like follow the scene though. I'm like a knower in this way. I enjoy it though. If fishing counts, fishing for sure. Sport fishing. Big fan of all these things. Ooh. Here's a good one. Okay. Speaking of fishing. What is a fish you would like to catch that you haven't caught yet? I would like to catch a proper tuna, a big fucking tuna, like 150 pounds of fish. And I will. We have a trip to go tuna targeting and swordfish targeting in August. Now, my last one was canceled because of the weather. I will probably miss a stream in like late August for this. We'll see. It's like, it's at some time. Big fan though, big fan. Oh, I love Ippo. I love Ippo. I'm an Ippo enjoyer. Got some candy tin boxes. Hell yeah. Shikawa's strong. Be in the water watching. Hell yeah. I might record it. I want to get like a GoPro to do some fishing videos at some point. So, hey. Hey, Hulky. Hi, Aisha. That's the Hulky girl. I know, I know. And you're deep water fishing. I do a lot of fishing from like the shore, dude, and I really like big battles. Like one of my favorite fish is the barracuda. And recently Arrow commissioned the Barracuda, which I am fascinated by. Here, let me show you this. Let me show you this. I love this thing so much, dude. It makes me smile. Look, it's literally me. Where have I gone? It's all fish. Here. It's literally me. It's me. The Barracuda. The Barracuda is strong. It's so cute, dude. Congrats on the fursona. Excuse you. That's you. That's your fursona. This is my fish. I'm a fish now. Here, look at this one. Look at this. This is so good. There are two Barracuda. Look how long this one is. Sup. This is literally me. Like, come on. That's so cute. That's so cute, dude. But I have caught these. I have a Barracuda hanging right now up in here. A sculpted Barracuda. Ooh, Barracuda. Oh, spearfishing seems cool. I've never tried. Very tropical thing to do. Willing to target river monsters? Maybe not. I don't like being in like super buggy zones. Like I'm bad at fly fishing because it requires you to be like out during an insect hatch, and I hate that. I fucking hate that. I'm not a scaly. Sumo was originally a martial art called Sumai, and China's emperor had the personal guard trained. A squad of 6'6", 500-pound dudes is a pretty strong Secret Service. Ooh, Barracuda. We do have in Discord a Barracuda soundboard. This is true. This is a thing that I have. True, actual story. Real and factual. All right, let's see here. What is this? All right. Yeah? Question. Have you enclosed any horses today? No. And that was really hard. I did a daily horse enclosure thing, like either yesterday or on Thursday, and it was hard, dude! I did pretty well, I think. The cover, oh man. Maybe someday I'll do, like, more musical covers, but not today, I do want to sing better. I kind of like it, but I'm not an idol, right? I'm more like a creature of sorts. Yeah, I'm like a weird thing. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick little break because it is the top of the hour and I run ads and things, but if you want to like watch some cool Pokemon movies in Discord or like hang out and play games and stuff with these things, there is a link for this zone, which I do kind of like. If there's musical Vera, maybe someday, dude. I'm not good at it though. I want to get better. I'm trying to build my skills. There though, back in a quick little sec. BRB, RQ. Burb. Poor Skeeter. True, Skeeter died, dude. Skeeter the alien. Hey, hi, hello. Welcome back to this. Hi, we're Qing A's and A and Q's. Hello, Luigi. Let's start with SVT. Hello. Hi. Greetings. Hello. Welcome to the zone. We're answering questions. So, Is Vera giving Silent Bob vibes? I think I'm more like, I'm more J-esque, aren't I? I'm louder. I guess I am self-directed, though. By the way, I am happy to say I am, like, at least, like, 10 years out from my selling weed at the Wendy's era. I am lucky I didn't get in, like, worse trouble during that, like, ill-advised part of high school. Oh, my God. Hey, I'm doing well, Ian. Hello, now. I'm having a cool time, quote unquote. One second. I got a question. Is this wrong? I'm being asked for references. Let's see here. I'm rudely sending things to being asked about a recent project and to like give a thing over. Here's this. And then here's that. Okay, cool. So multitasking. We're gonna fix the vibration. The vibration is because I set up all this stuff. Also, Noah, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And Miki's, thank you for the cheer. Karaoke, someday. My problem with karaoke, all right, my problem is that I am not good at it. And I want to be good at everything I do. And I will be brave. You can only like get better by doing the thing, but I kind of like being above average at all the things I do in public. It's a little embarrassing. I get embarrassed. I get embarrassed. A little blushed. But like, actually, wow. I will do it again. I did karaoke for Christmas, I think, right? That was a thing. Right? We'll figure it out. All right, where was I? We're like near to the tail end here, right? Somewhere. Yo, welcome Raiders. Hi, hello. Hello, Auxilia. Hello, gamers. What's Auxilia Genome? Hello. Hey, I can be thematic here, wait. Auxilia Genome, I'm trying to type. Typing is hard. And then Gen. Oh, yeah, here we go. Big shout outs. Here, let me get thematic here. Check it out. Is that more like it? Hello, welcome. Hi, welcome to this zone. Greetings, Censored Eyes fans. Welcome to my realm. Hi, I'm Vera. I'm answering questions today. I'm doing things. This is my second ever Q&A brought to you by Paramount Pictures as Jackass, best and last. And I'm also testing some like new mocap things today, which has been an experience. Vera's a little bit, once in a while. And thank you for the reviews. What's going on? What's new and exciting? Hi, what's new? Sing songs so I can have fun. I will. I'm gonna probably do like a Tony Hawk themed one at some point. That sounds fun to me. But I gotta cook. Naughty Eyes? Yeah, Holy, yeah! Hi, Holy, hello, Female Gamer, hello. Shout out to the Holy FX as well. Very cool creature. Not Naughty Eyes, my like powerful, my protection from villainous actors. How are you? I'm doing well. Doing my second ever Q&A today. I thought they just slowly. Very cool creature. Awesome VA. Excellent gamer. For the Shadow Vera toggle. There are a lot of like toggles and alt forms I want to do. We're working on the pipeline for that. Ow. Hey! My sensor! No! I'm protected! I am right now working on my pipeline for like new outfit stuff. I'll catch you later, D. Thank you for hanging. Keep it real, gamer. Like, we're working on like figuring out how to import certain things to 3D. So it's a work in progress. It's like a thing we're developing, and The hope is to every like couple of weeks to months do like a new thing, like something or other. I have like brought in a 3D artist and animator friend of mine to like take on some of this stuff though, and it's pretty cool. We have like a team now internally, which I'm very excited for. And there's a process happening, right? It's all exciting stuff. Everyone questions. We're like near to the end of these. Oh my god. Almost single digits. My goodness. But more keep appearing. Oh my god, I like this one. Okay, this is posed cutely. I am gonna answer this seriously though. All right, question. What is your greatest weakness? The answer is organization. I am a disorganized creature. I struggle to like do things in a reasonable way. I kind of like, I march to the beat of a different drummer, so to speak. I am very self-motivated, but do a lot of things haphazard and when they must get done. So it's a thing I'm working at. No more rotating head problems. I fixed that. I'm still learning the ropes though. ADHD a little bit. Like my real goal is to like sit on stream. If I stand, I can kind of do whatever I want, right? Things like work a little bit better. But I don't want to. I want to be lazy. So that's the struggle. And I'm still like working this out. I'm stress testing stuff and working through things. Like if I do this, it is like pretty darn good, I would say. But I'm still working out everything I want to do. I need to like get a couple other physical solutions, but we're getting there. Anyway, organization, ADHD. For example, I was offered a creative lead role on a small project recently. Am I qualified? Yes, but I do not have the organizational skills to be an effective lead. And I told the like director that, and I told him like, look, I can do this, but I can't manage timetables for people. I can do like approval, I can do briefing, I can do conceptual meetings. I cannot be the one to like drive the timetable or nothing will get done. So I think I still have the role, but that is my weakness, and I have acknowledged this and I work with it, but I do very well when like set the task or when asked to like facilitate communication. I'm very word-based, very concept-based, so we'll see how that goes. That is a future project, but it's very exciting. Time blindness a little bit. I like, it's like the world is a permanent casino. There's no clocks, there's just like constant stimulus, like wow, whoa. All right. Let's see here. Exciting. I'm not committed to it yet, but it looks cool. It's like a cool idea, so I'm hoping to do it. Hey guys, you see the vision? I see the vision. It's like visionary. Wow, whoa. All right, let's see here. Well, shucks. Oh, this is a good one. All right, question. Mickey Mouse versus Mario. Who wins? It's Mickey, of course it's Mickey. Mario is tough stuff. Mickey is in that like special family of trickster deity, right? How about some summer vibes? I want like summery things to happen. I crave summer now. Like so? Yeah, here we go. Mickey is a Keyblade. True, Keyblades are tough as fuck. I want a Keyblade. I think I could be a Keyblade wielder. I got a heart in here somewhere, like an inky black little heart. Yeah. Alright, I wonder, should I just go back to, like, mostly standing during stream? It makes the capture work so much better. Like, it's amazing that I can sit, but I feel like this is kind of the vibe, right? Like, it works so much better, dude. I'll troubleshoot. I need, like, a better, like, facial tracking solution, too. We're finessing things. There's learning happening here, because, like, this is the worst. This situation, like, where this happens, I don't know what to do about that yet, but I know what's happening, just not how to fix it. We'll get there. Mickey can delete your existence. True. That's what happened to Oswald. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Question. When are you going to tell us why John Cena has been in the top left of the background? Why do I have to explain that? Like, he's welcome here, right? He's a cool guy. John Cena has done more Make-A-Wish appearances than anybody. All right? Do you see him bragging about it? No. Do you see him at all? Also, no, but he's a very cool guy. So he can hang out if he wants, okay? How's it go like this? Like, yeah. Let me get some water, hang on. I thirst. Let's see here. Ooh, okay. Question. Out of all the material you've written, was there anything you'd want to go back and redo? Why? I would say that my adventure writing is not that good yet. So all of my adventure work, I wouldn't mind like another stab at. I'm not like super high confidence. I learn a lot from doing, but it's like, it's the one thing I had the least experience with coming into Warhammer. So I know a lot more now, but that's sort of what I'd want to take another stab at, because I feel like I could do a better structured version of these things. My eyes have been opened a little, you know, but sigh. We learn. It's not a kind of writing I had experience with. It requires a lot of structure. It is one of the distinct, like, flavors of writing for RPGs. So, probably that. Oh my god. Huh? Wait. Okay. Question en français. As-tu vu les vers allant vers les vers en vers vert? Ah, goodbye! Good luck, thank you for the raid, Oxalate. Please check out Oxalate, a very cool creature. Please investigate. I don't know what this means. It's talking about like the color green and whether I can see things, and my French is not that good, I'm sorry. Je ne comprends pas. I think my tongue is untwisted. As-tu vu les vers vers les vers en vers vert? As-tu vu les vers allant vers les vers en vers vert? Like that? It's like, is it true to be green? Yeah! I'm kind of green. See? Ow. Also, hello, Swamp Thing. Hi, hello. Hello, Moonut. Yeah, Mickey has, like, Elder Troops. I think Mickey would take it 100%. Hi, Siva. Hello. It's not easy being green. That'll go in the karaoke. I see now. That's the method. The secret method is doing, like, a Mickey Mouse karaoke. Aha! No, it's a Kermit karaoke. Kermit-okie? Croaky-okie? Carrie Croaky? I don't know, like... Huh. I think green's a kind of creative color. It is one of my favorites. If I can't have grayscale, it's probably green or purple. All right. Let's see here. These questions, but there's less and less questions. Oh my god. Now this is a thoughtful one, right? When I do these Q&As, I occasionally get questions that like really make me reflect on myself and like what I'm about and how I feel about my position in the world and my passions, and this is one of them. If we all turned into goop, what goop would you be and why is it lime flavored? And I think we should all like ask ourselves this question, right? Like, what kind of goop would I be? Would Gwyneth Paltrow sell me as a miracle cure? Maybe, I don't know. I am not Gwyneth Paltrow. What I am is lime flavored, apparently. I would be like I'd be like a carbonated goop, kind of like a black sludge, but I would be lime flavored and lemon flavored, like a Sprite. I would be like the McDonald's Sprite, but like tar-like in appearance, yeah? And I would sound like Pop Rocks. Yeah. Goop style. Did you see the green worm going toward the cup in green glass? I did not, T-Blam. I didn't know this. This is new lore for me. My energy drink powder deals to be glime. Maybe someday. I'm thinking I'll get into G-Subs code. I might. I hear they're really nice to you. And money is cool. Boy, I love money. Thank you, Jackass, for the sponsorship. Ooh, here's a harsh one. So question, how do you approach creative work like writing for Warhammer books when you're not super enthusiastic or creatively excited by the subject? So my answer for this is to like find a way to get excited, to find an in that you can be passionate about, but failing that, you just have to do it. You are paid to do the thing. Like I feel like this about like grading, you know? But you do have to like find an in, find a way to like apply what you love to the scenario or setting you might not like be invested in already. And oftentimes as I do my research, I find like ins that appeal to me, like little ways of approaching the subject that are cool. So it can be like that. It can be like that. I see. Thank you, T-Flame. Thank you. Vous-tu vers le verre avec le verre, ver. I don't have fluent French, I'm sorry. Je ne comprends pas. Yeah, though, it's just a matter of diligence in some cases. It's a matter of trying to find a cool angle. And I would say that it is almost better to have a subject you're not like super charged about, because then you'll discover a unique into it, right? When you're like super stoked about the body of work that exists, you are less likely to provide as strong a new angle, right? Because you're closer to the existing point of view. So this can be an asset. This can help. All right, let's see here. What else do we got? Okay. All right. Opinion time. Do you have any opinions in the discourse around the amazing digital circus? Where do you sit in regards to how it relates to the death of the author as a concept? So, spoiler warning, because I think we're about to get into spoilers. The Amazing Digital Circus is a show that is not subtle. I feel as if there was no need for Gooseworks to explicitly canonize anything related to like character gender identity for it to be obvious that's what it's getting at in the text. But people have argued it was not obvious, and that Goose's clarification outside the body of the work is cause for it to not be part of the narrative. These people are very stupid, and they cannot understand a cartoon aimed at 14-year-olds. because it has been so obvious for the entire run of this show, since like episode 3, that was the narrative beat. It's like, it's so far from subtle. I feel like death of the author does not mean kill Goose with hammers. Well, she almost did. She was the only writer, and she went through hell in this stuff. The reception to the whole Jax thing has been so frustrating. As somebody who thinks that Digital Circus is like pretty good, uncomplicated, and like would have benefited from like 2 more episodes. And like, this is, Goose acknowledges, by the way, I was right. She was like, yeah, it should have had like another 30, 40 minutes, but I couldn't do anymore because she was dying, which is fair, only writer. People have proven they are so bad at understanding simple things. There is a scene in the finale where one character is mirroring a scene that is obviously from their past, and people were convinced this was like a parallel reality because they just don't fucking understand. And I have chosen to not engage with the discourse because I think a lot of it is really dumb people not understanding what happens in a show. I feel like death of the author here relates to like how Goose has handled the thing in general, where a lot of things she has canonized via like posts on Tumblr, which is not great. Like, she fleshed out character dynamics, like, oh, she was traumatized by X, or that's why. No, you have to show that. The big thing was super obvious, and people just don't get it, and that's frustrating for me and probably for her. Hi, Millie. Hi. Like, I think that the discussion about, like, media literacy is kind of twisted these days, but this is a good example. Yo, Miki's, thank you for the cheer. Oh my god, for 1,000 bits. My goodness, what is your VTuber Mount Rushmore? Oh man, my VTuber Mount Rushmore. So the Mount Rushmore is 4 faces that embody the history and nature of the thing, right? So, number 1, Kizuna Ai. Alright? Number 2, either Gargura or Okakoro. Maybe Picora. Number 3, Chibidoki. Number 4, Burger King foot lettuce. So Kizuna, either 1 or 1 pairing of the Hololive girls. Definitely, no, wait, it's gotta be Iron Mouse, right? It may be Doki and Iron Mouse. That sounds kind of right for Mount Rushmore. I guess, like, Giga's up there. There are a lot of, like, really influential, cool creators who could deserve that. Hololive could, like, do the whole thing. It's like Hololive and the other one. The other one. Niji Sanji are, like, 70% of the VTuber audience, right? Okay, if it's like, if it's like my personal ones, like what, like VTubers who I have looked up to, that's hard. Let me think. If it's me personally, Mount Rushmore. So, like, influential on me, historically relevant. Let me think. Mori Calliope. Girl DM. Mount Rushmore. Probably Giga. What about me? I can't be on Mount Rushmore. And probably May. Like, May has been a big, like, that's like a personal one, though. Like, she's been very, like, key in me, like, finding the guts to do this at all. And then May, they're crying. Like, Catherine is a rising star. I put May on the fucking thing. May is... I think she's getting to the point where she'd be on a lot of Mount Rushmores, honestly. Catherine will be there. Give Catherine, like, 2 years. Give Catherine, like, 2 years. I'm gonna need, like, 4 years. I don't know a ton about the JP scene. I like Okakoro. I like Pecora. Pecora could be on there. Pecora's important. Pecora could be on Mount Rushmore. Only dead people. If it's only dead people, I don't even know who's graduated. I guess Gura, fucking, is Ai alive again? Ai is around, right? God, I don't know. There's a lot of deserving creatures, right? It's like Coco. Yeah, okay, Kiryu, Coco, Gaga. It's all Hololive. It's like Hololive keeps fucking graduating. It's just like the memoriam. Anyway. Let's see here. Like, if it's, like, my inspirations, though, like, that's the idea. Like, Giga put together a video in the VTuber Creator Club on Discord that was, like, super, super informational to me. Like, just lots of stuff about, like, mentality and how to structure things, and, like, what to expect. Super cool. Alright, Borgie, thank you for the follow. Hi. Like, affirmatively, Girl DM was like my core original inspiration to like do the thing. Like I saw her, I was like, wow, cool. Puns, I do puns, I tell dad jokes, I can do that. So I was inspired by her pretty directly. May inspired me like very, very directly, like literally like tell me, hey, go stream, do the thing. And like kind of helping shape my initial mentality about this stuff. And then, yeah, so that's the idea. I don't know about her company, but I know that she gives really good advice. Let's see here. Question. What's it like breaking the fourth wall? Fucking awesome. What's it like for you? How do you conceptualize blurring identities? I choose to, like, not worry about it, right? I like my platform being very casual in a lot of ways. I like it being, like, very genuine. I like that I can have the realistic stream experience and that it's, like, very much me, but I'm also, like, a gremlin, like a creature, like, yeah. I like all of that a lot, right? I like the space I get to operate in. I conceptualize it as, like, realer than real. I have long been of the position that a mask reveals as much, if not more, than what it conceals. Because masks are for purpose, they're for task, they're for ritual, they're for entertainment, they're for ceremony. VTubing as a performing art is about genuinity, I think. That is how I conceptualize this. So, like, the blurring of identities is a way to create a gestalt truth. Realer than real, or at least realistic. Like, there is similitude. Hey, get it? Get the idea? How does one reckon with fear of the unknown? I don't know. Oh God, I don't know and I'm scared. I'm scared I don't know how to reckon with the fear of the unknown. Oh my God! No! I'm doing this gag again. Anyway, I don't know. I don't scare easy. Or I do, but only like bugs and stuff. I've been lucky. I've not had a lot of like deliberately bad questions. Marshmallow protects me from that, but there have been a bunch of horny ones. Fancy that. Crazy, right? Hello, Rob. Hello. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Question. Do you see your model as a vessel you pilot or as an extension of yourself? Also, if you could pick any art style that doesn't work, looks or feasibility-wise, in the third dimension of magically make work, what you pick and would you transfer your model to that style? I mean, I pretty much see this as an like, this is me, right? I'm just doing stuff. This is like what I do. A lot of my setup is an effort to make my presentation more of an easy extension of self. Like, I'm trying to, like, literally just, like, get up here and inhabit the space and do my thing in a virtual environment. And that is what is fun for me. Is Vera a mecha of sorts? You are a mecha. You, the viewer, are a mecha. There is a tiny little ego in your skull coffin right now, covered in LCL fluid, piloting all of this stuff you're doing right now. It's you. You're the mecha. You're the mecha chameleon. Do you have a magical girl transformation sequence, or is it a Kamen Rider Henshin? No, it is actually the piloting sequence from G Gundam. Anyway, art style wise, it'd be fun to have, like, a perfect, like, exaggerated 2D look while maintaining 3D structure. Like, that's hard to pull off in a lot of ways, though. And we're close here. The goal is going to be, like, hone in on getting that, like, hey, a still image is like a drawing kind of look, but it takes some time. It takes some time. Good question, though. Good question, though. Where are we at? Where are we at? Let's see. Ah, this is a heartbreaker. This is a heartbreaker. What's a look that you would love to pull off but don't think you could? Elegant Gothic Lolita. I think it is so cute. So friggin' cute. I can't do it. I have, like, I'm not shaped like that. It's impossible. I have to, like, dress cool, okay? But it's such a good look. It's so cool. I've always liked it. But, like, you know, I don't know. I have the wrong personality, right? I'm like this, like, yeah. I feel like that just wouldn't be quite, you know. Nah, whatever. G Gundam mentioned. I love G Gundam, dude. Anyway, I do think it's a Lieutenant reference. Lieutenant fan spotted. Do we think we have a moral obligation to maximize happiness? That's a big fucking question. I think we have a moral obligation to be cool. But that's about it. That's like the only one. I keep it really simple. I keep it really simple. Ooh. Here's an interesting one. Hey there, Vera. Are there any classical literary works that serve as inspiration to you today? Yes, there are. Good question. No, seriously. I quite like the Iliad. I quite like the Lotus Sutra. I think it's interesting. It's like an intriguing kind of stylistic thing. I like Dante's Commedia, the Divine Comedy, classical. Shakespeare, I read a lot of Shakespeare growing up. I was a big fan of Midsummer Night's Dream as like a kiddo. Let me think. What else? Journey to the West, super cool, super influential on me. I highly recommend like the OG like Monkey King stories, not just the journey, like just the whole thing. Very cool, very cool. Paradise Lost isn't like classical though, is it? Very good though, very good. Believe in yourself. I'll believe, I'll try. If you could recommend one book that everyone should read, what would it be? Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. It is probably my favorite. I don't have a lot of like superlative favorites. That is probably one of them. Faust. There is a really interesting puppet adaptation. I think it might be stop motion of Faust by a, I believe, Dutch guy named John Svankmajer, who did also, I think, an Alice in Wonderland thing. Very creepy, very creepy. If you liked Mad God and that kind of film, that Faust is a really cool project. So kind of neat, kind of neat. Would recommend. Let's see here. Hey, Lil Appreciate the Mini. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. Hi. Bow. I can bow now. I can bow. Thank you. All right, let's see. We're nearly at the end. My goodness. I've been asked this before. I will indulge this again because I have talked about this like twice tonight though. Question: how does all the not safe for work Vera fan art make you feel? The answer is that it is flattering and it is objectively a sign that like things are kind of cool, like people want to draw me in general. I would say that a lot of it might not be to my taste. A lot of it might be objectively good. Like I'm kind of specific, but it's not like for me in some ways. What I want people to do is like draw what makes them happy. And I have chosen to like not like directly engage with like, hey, I want this and this. But people have broadly been like super respectful of my boundaries, and I've been like really impressed with some of it too. Like once in a while it's like, hey, pretty cool. But I try to like not, like I don't like retweet porn, right? I don't retweet porn. I'm not going to. I don't like allow for like super explicit stuff in the Discord, but it's an adult community. I like anime girls too. All right. And sometimes it's pretty cool. Like, hey, sure. But I would say that is because people broadly who either draw erotic stuff or commission it or doodle it or whatever have been super respectful. My one bad experience has been like getting like pointed questions about like what I might like want somebody to, that was uncomfortable for me because like I like having like some layer of separation there. Like I don't want the feeling that like I'm in a conversation that's like titillating somebody, right? So how it makes me feel like there's like a wide range. People have been like very respectful and cool, so that's nice. And it's nice to get safer work fan art also. You like, yeah, exactly. Like I feel like the appeal of fan art in general is like getting a sense of somebody's vision of you. And if I wanted something drawn a certain way, I would commission it, you know, like. So I want people to like be respectful to me. I don't want like my space to become like horned up and like that kind of sphere, because I don't have the heart for it. Like I'm not like an erotic creator, right? But cool, sure. Just like please don't put it in my art tag for like for safe for work stuff, you know? Base position, I try. I am like an otaku, right? I've seen everything. But I just want people to like engage with me nicely and stuff. It's cool to be respectful. Yeah, like we're all adults here, I hope, God. Question: are there any scrapped beta Vera design ideas? Answer: oh my God, so many. I have a whole video on this, actually. Up on my YouTube about like the design process, but I also have a couple on hand. I will show you right now if you are curious. Just a couple of examples of like old concepts. There was a whole process, right? And it was a long one. Like, here, this was like the first draft, kind of. And you can see like the vibe wound up kind of similar. I am gonna do a one bun someday, but this is like an early attempt. We had like this draft, like the super chunky collar and some other ideative sketches here. The eye symbol was kind of like this. This was a stab at things, like again, like this kind of idea. There are more. There is a whole video on this, on my YouTube, called like making a VTuber or something. I recommend it. It's pretty cool. But I literally did a PowerPoint presentation on this subject. So I would, if I can do that, I would urge you to check that out because it is pretty neat, The beta Vera, the Chad Vera. I'm the Chad Vera. Ha. I'll do some Chad poses because like I think we're through the questions. Unless people have more. Wow, any more questions? Any questions, class? Huh? Any questions? All right, this is the part where I play up the tracking. Then, here, let's play. Rah, ha, ha, rah. I think this is from Pokemon Sun and Moon. Is it? Am I right? Yep, I am. I called it. Yeah, it's the home song. I knew it. I fucking love Sun and Moon. Hee hee. Ho ho. I'll query rhubarb plus gin and tonic tonight, or shami sweet soju with grapefruit juice. Ooh, I would go soju. Anyway, that is my spiel broadly. I enjoyed this a lot. I think it was like a little buggy. We're still like working out the kinks and tracking stuff, but I'd call that broadly successful, right? So how was it for like 3 streams in a row? When is the last time I've done that? Like, because I streamed Thursday, and then also Friday, and then also today. Have I ever done that before? Alright, thank you for the 3 streams, Egyptian. Thank you. I thought the fan artists were got the kinks. Hey-o! People can draw whatever, alright? I just want it, like, sorted nicely, if that makes sense. Anyway. Pretty cool stuff. Any other questions? This was fun. I had been looking forward to this. I enjoy these a lot. I kind of like talking about stuff. I have a couple other, like, more seminar-style Q&A things in the works, but not Q&A, I like presentation things in the works, but it's fun to do, like, a full, like, off-the-cuff kind of dealie. I think that was, like, 60-something, about 67 questions. Something like that. This is fun. I had fun. This is a cool time. How is TF2 not going? So, Weens, I can't talk, like, dates and things, but Open Fortress is coming along. I have been at a few of the recent playtests. They're pretty cool. Hey, Tahoe. Hi, hello. If you're a real gamer, hello. Happy Q&A day, sponsored by Jackass. We're playing the different now. Damn right we are. We're gonna play Open Fortress. I am so good at my NDAs, but I can say things are, like, coming along well. They are positive. It is encouraging stuff. I am fully whelmed. Yeah, Pyro Man. You can't play Pyro. There is a flamethrower though, but there's no classes. It's just the mercenary. And it's like a kind of Quake-like thing meets Halo. It'll make sense. I'm gonna do, like, some promo stuff for the game. It'll be fun. Oh, I'm hyped. And hello, Christy. Hi. Hello. Yeah, I will give more updates on Open Fortress when I can, but that's gonna be, like, a ways off because We're still doing the thing. It's looking like really positive though. I would say it is at a refinement stage. A refinement stage. You know? Oh, speaking of, I have a new task to write for Open Fortress tonight. Okay. I literally just got the dev DM as we're... Alright. Work. It's fun work though. I love what I do there. I am super excited to like get released because I'm doing a lot of like our marketing stuff and it'll be fun. It's a really good game. I believe in it a lot. I think we're gonna have some fun playing in the Discord. By the way, if you wanna join the Discord and watch stuff and hang out and play games, here is the zone. It's cool there. It's cool there. All this Pokemon music just had me in the mood for a Pokemon movie, which was also voted on. Pokemon and Jackass were like very competitive, so apparently we have like a Pokemon / Jackass community, which is about where I am actually, so that makes sense. It'd be like an even split. That's kind of like how I describe myself, right? So we will watch something up. Which one? I feel like it's one of the first 3. 2000 is good. 2000 is like beautiful. 1 is the classic. I kind of like the Entei and Unknown one. I could do like a sub vote. Not like a subscriber vote, like a subsequent vote. Maybe, mayhap. I will say though that even as I wind down the day, it is not to be quite the end of stream because I'm gonna play some more Resident Evil with Hoopy tonight. I have been looking forward to doing this for a little while. I think it will be a fun TM. Yeah, we've been meaning to play for a bit, and I thought it'd be cool to do a little more before I go back to the beach, because I am going to be doing some like ocean fishing again next week. Be like out there on the water, like wow, like reeling things in. We're playing 5 still. We're playing 5 on like hard, I think. It's been fun. It's been fun. Yeah, we're like a little past 5 hours, and this is like a healthy thing. I'm trying to like stream around 5 hours-ish recently, like 5 to 6 at max. Joel, catch this! Oh my God, it's Joel! What kind of fish is Joel? Who knows? Are there any knowers, any fish knowers, like who have like Joel taxonomy? If I can catch one, I will. Yo, Joel spotted. Joel summoning ritual in progress. Manifesting Joel. Manifesting Joel. The Joel fish. I have seen some impressive Joel-based creations before. I've seen this. It's a sturgeon. Oh, is it? I would fish sturgeon. That sounds cool, actually. A shoal fish? You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? Ah! You know, I tell some self-indulgent jokes about snails, but they're pretty shellfish. Snails aren't shellfish. Ow, ow. Hey, Funky Rod. Hi, hello. I hope you're real gamer. We should go holly jolly boulder punching. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Ah, goodbye. Goodbye. I think it'll be a cool time. I do like me some Resident Evil. It is a good video game, TM. The puns that kill the Cheto. Kills you cutely. Kills you cutely. Gently comes in to strangle you cutely. Gently grabs you. Strangles you. Kind of... Hang on. You on dairy, Vera? Always has been. A new appeal. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. God. Look at the rabbits. Yeah. Think of the flowers. Think of the flowers. Psycho Simila. Good old kooky crazy. Just a little. Just a smidge. Yeah, though, this has been fun. I'm excited that like a lot of my new tech has been working pretty well too. This was like better than Friday, which was a little broken, but we learn. In like about a couple of weeks, I'm getting like a proper adjustment done on all the technology too that'll hopefully make it work a little bit better. I'm still learning like what's the ideal setup, right? Like we're getting there, we're getting there. Your neck is broken, oh, a little bit, like it still does this, right? And that's wrong, but hey. Gets choked and looks you in the eyes. Without us, it'll become a view. No! My heart, she breaks. It's what? Is doing this moe? Maybe it's healthy, I don't know. I heard from like a chiropractor, you're supposed to like snap your head back and forth a lot really fast. Like Willow Smith, yeah, whip your hair. Exactly, exactly. We like old books here. Old books are cool, okay? They have a certain appeal. Like a banana. Like a banana. I'm learning stuff. I'm learning stuff. It's been a journey. Femboys or tomboys is a Q&A question. I mean, I seem to have a lot of friends who are both, so. Are both good? Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Got a nice 240 Hz OLED display. May I say your blacks are deep and rich tonight? Oh, yeah? I'm OLED. Check it out. Wow, cool. The OLED experience. Are you impressed? 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 Happy Pride. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Keep moving, you'll burn in. Burns into your screen cutely. Squad, okay, okay. I think I missed one at the start of stream too. Here we go, here we go. Squat the. Shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey Alex, thank you for the follow. Wow, lickers. I am honored, I am honored. Shame me for enjoying your content, not following. Ah, shucks. I'm flattered you did though. I would rather you enjoy and not follow than follow and not enjoy, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. But thank you. I am honored. I am honored. Whoa, I'm in your like following tab now. Oh man, it's crazy in here. Whoa, I can like pilfer around. How about following and enjoying? The best of both worlds. And furthermore, if you want to know, when I go live or when like a new video comes out or when we do like cool things in Discord, you can find out in here. Whoa! Wow, cool! A cool zone, oh my god! We're like here on my socials, oh my god! Wow, cool areas, oh my god! Yeah, thank you so much, thank you, thank you. Hopefully that fixes your neck, I hope so, I hope so. Ah, my poor little spine, dude, my poor little spine. My spinal column, she breaks. No most porn. No porn, we have a de facto artistic nudity rule, but none of the like, don't do that. Nobody can do this in the Discord, okay? Except me, I can do this. Yo, Victor Priest, thank you for the follow, thank you, thank you. I am honored, wow. That's amazing, yeah, it's getting there. Once it's like all the way there, dude, what exactly? Ha 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 ha. No gooning in the Discord, damn straight. Jackass falls into artistic nudity, kinda. Today was the Jackass sponsorship. I'm still so happy, dude. I'm so happy. Yeah, oh yeah, you cannot have, so the Discord TOS says you can't have a community server that is for the purpose of like sharing porn, so that is not the reason, but it is a reason. Well, thank you so much, yeah. I'm kind of unique, I'm kind of unique with it. Haha. Yippee! I'm honored, I'm honored. I do this too. Yeah. Yeah. Get her on the first. I don't think we need to get her on. It's okay. We don't need a porn channel. It's okay. It's okay. Just bros playing Mecha Chameleon, sending suspicious EX hentai codes. Yeah, ankle only here. All right. Dare I show ankle? All right. Kind of risque though. Careful with that. Wow. Scandalous, scandalous. See that sliver of ankle in there? Crazy stuff. Only on twitch.tv/youtube.com/Vera Simila. We're getting into like 1800s lechery. Yeah. Whoa, nuance, crazy. Ankle for free. Yeah, Vera/notavirus.exe/Vera.exe. The shoes, I would love to do Chomper Stomper merch. Easier said than done. They also look silly. Maybe someday though. Plushie first. I've got an ankle piece comp. Scandalous. Oh my god. Oh, this has been a lot of fun. I had a good time. Q&As are fun. I may do my Pilk stream on Tuesday, the Pilk experiment stream. Not sure yet. I have to like buy a lot of things still. It's kind of hard to organize, but I will stream Tuesday either way. And then I am going to be at the beach on my mobile setup for a little bit after. So like I'll be around, but I'm hoping it works well. I know what to do this time. So there will be a stream. It'll be a little bit earlier in the day, maybe a little bit shorter. We'll see though. I'll let you know. It'll be fun though, and I'll have more fishing photos. More fishing will be done. But thank you guys so much for hanging. It's a lot of fun. I like Q&As. These are fun. We'll do a third one like in like maybe like the end of the year, or the start of next year. But for now, thanks so much. And I'm gonna raid into Hoobie, and then play video games there. Wow, whoa, we're gonna play some Resident Evil. But seriously, thank you guys so friggin' much. I have had a really cool time. An epic for the win time even. I'm enjoying getting things a little bit more honed in, you know? Goodbye! We're learning stuff! And yeah, send some love, some good energies. I will, goodbye! Be back on Tuesday either way. Have it yourself. If you want to see some Resident Evil gameplay, that will be happening over there in the Soon TM. So am I done with these? Did I meet all my things? Let me make like extra sure that I did all my stuff. No, I'm good. Okay, I'm good. We're all good. Yo, Tommy Plays, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Siri, how do I jump out and hug a streamer? Okay, I guess you're my little pog champ. Come here. See you later, guys. It's been fun. We're gonna raid out a new. We're gonna play some Resident Evil. I am sending good energy, sending good vibes. Goodbye! Keep it real, y'all. Tons of love. Dude, who we gonna play some Weevil? Catch y'all later. And like soon, we're gonna like play games over there. But thank you again. I had fun. See you next time. Cool shit in the works. Farewell. Keep it real, gamers. Keep it real. Goodbye. Big things coming, as they say. Getting this mocap stuff dialed in is the start. I'm telling you. I got stuff cooking. We cooking. Later, y'all. Or soon, y'all. As in, like, we're gonna play games soon, y'all, on Hoobie Zone. That's a Hoobie Dono if you're on YouTube. Hubi Dona on Twitch.tv. And yeah, Reggie Watts fucking rules. Shoutouts to Reggie Watts. Shoutouts to Jackass. Shoutouts to Johnny Knoxville. Shoutouts to Vera Simila. She's sus, but she's alright with me. Shoutouts to the gamers, the goblins, the goobers. All y'all out there. Tons of love. I will see you on Tuesday. Keep it real. Keep it real.